Alright, how you guys doing? Looks like I already have something to do here at the start of the stream. We gotta hit the timeout button on high. Even though he's not here now. But Kenny paid the points. Don't have an excuse to fly events. Yeah, exactly. He'll have to come fly them. Or control it during them. That's also an option. Probably a better option in some aspects. But anyways, today we're flying the Bonanza, taking that up. Specifically the one with the turbocharger and the tip tanks out there. And where's my thing? Oh, I didn't pull up the page for the Pilot Club event today. Or I did, but I closed it a few hours ago when I was getting the briefing and all that. We're going to Prineville Reservoir State Park. Now, I think what it's talking about here, let me go to... Did I close the tab? Oh no, there it is. I'll go here. I think they're talking about this right here. So we're going to pass over pretty close. Or pretty close to just after we take off from Roberts. But first... we're starting way up here at Scappoose. It's Foxtrot's home airport. You know, a friend of the stream here. Yeah, that I started flying with way before I was even streaming. Back when he was when it was just him, streaming 2 days a week. Now he's doing 3 days a week and I'm doing 7. All the stuff works. Well, anyways, this first flight, we're gonna go VFR, but I've got it pinned just to try and go direct to this VOR. Delta Sierra Delta, the Duchess of VOR. I'll have to see how that goes. Because it is a very high, but, you know, flight sim, it doesn't really simulate stuff like that very well. So maybe I'll pick it up within 100 miles, and we're currently 113 miles out from that VOR. We'll have to see how that goes. I mean, desert area. What are you talking about? Gotta get the plane started. So we've got power nav light. I'll go ahead and turn the beacon on because we're about to start the engine anyways. Those two will come on. We hit that for a second. Guess it just makes sure there's pressure in some of our stuff so we can check it. Like instrument air there, and probably gets all the dials moving a little bit before you actually start the engine. The chart, if it's brown or yellow, it's desert, at least compared to you. I'm not really sure how it works. All I know is the west coast is a bit more brown, the east coast is a bit more green on the charts. Okay, we've got the cow flaps open. I should have plenty of fuel. If not, we can pick more up at our destination for this first little leg. I don't think I need any of that. Yeah, it's 70 degrees out. Fahrenheit. Freedom units. 70 degrees freedom units. That's what we're going to call it. Apparently it's 85 in the cockpit, so that's not good. If I can open the window here. Gotta fly Yankee 1 as a C-130 at a Bradley? Okay, you do that, I guess. We gotta go prime the engine. We got fuel flow, and that's coming off. Nav and beacon lights are on. There is no one on except for this guy. I swear, flight sim, they always put the ramp guys in the worst spot. Then again, I was like 5 feet behind me a little bit. Flying to Canada? Oh, okay. Yeah, don't they do a Canadian thing every Wednesday up there? Yep, I see you already flying in. Already about to land soon. Nice. Alright, so do I have my key turned on? I don't always, because not all planes work correctly with it. Yeah, we do. Alright, good. Pull this down up just a ½ inch or so. There we go. Got it all. Everything else comes on. Need an A10 escort. I need an A10 escort. What's that supposed to mean? Okay, while I'm sitting here, oh, I forgot. Oh, no, never mind. Plane does have AC. Oh, there's not a pull over there. Sometimes there is. Alright, so we got that. I'm gonna go... Let's see, how high should we go up? We don't really have... I mean, we do have oxygen, just not a pressurized cabin. So we'll go... And also, it's not too far. We'll go 9.5. Why is Toronto approach labeled as Toronto Center and similar? I don't know. I mean, obviously don't get high on stream. I don't get high in general. I've seen what drugs do to people. Because, you know, family members and whatnot. Alright, so what is the CTAF here? It's Caboose, since now we have to do that. CTAF's 122.8. Yeah. 122.8. In terms of weather, apparently I last flew here 194 days ago. 050 at 4. Yay, crosswind. It'll be runway 33, which means right pattern. Those friends, because weed was more important than friends. That is stupid, bro. What the heck? ELW, how you doing? Yeah, so we'll do right pattern off runway 33 today, because the winds. And should be ready to go. There's not much to getting out in a GA plane, you know? AC door extended, we're fine. We'll maybe turn it off just before takeoff. Like you're really supposed to. Parking brake is off, taxi light is on, we're getting moving. As that guy takes a waist full of airplane wing. Very bad. Yeah, people die over drugs, bro. It's not really a topic to be laughing at. Not a laughing topic there. Caboose traffic, number 341 Sierra Whiskey Bonanza. Taxiing out from the west ramp, runway 33 is Caboose. Wait, what guy's now gone? Don't need that. Let me make sure mode C is not on a VATSIM. At least it wasn't the cockpit. It's not on VATSIM. Don't need the weather radar today. It's clear skies. Oh, the guy having my plane. Okay. Let's see. I like to have panel lights on, even if it is daytime. Helps you see it all a little better. What'd you come into? It was Mary talking out their ass again with random stuff. All right, I gotta turn off the AC. Which means the door will close in a second. Maybe? No, it's not actually doing it. I thought it's supposed to close. I'll just pull off on the side up here. Oh, no, it turned off. Maybe that's not the AC door. I thought that was. Apparently not. Yeah, who knows where it actually is then. I have no idea. Saturday at 4:20, so fully expect a weed talk. I mean, that was Saturday though. This is Tuesday now. Alright, let's go ahead and pull up, take off, and get the hell out of here. one off my left. Alright. Caboose traffic, Bonanza Tree 4-1, Sierra Whiskey, departing Army Tree right, downwind departure, Caboose. We'll go close the window. All the doors are closed. There should only be one door, I think. This plane. Yeah, it's Tuesday. There we go. Gear up. Sure, so I forgot to file a flight plan. Not that we need one while we're VFR, but for pilot abuses, it's useful. I could have turned a long time ago, but whatever. We're turning now. Yeah, Caboose traffic, Bonanza 1 Sierra Whiskey right downwind, tree Caboose. Get the flaps up. Do I want to hand flight all the way there? Not really. Bit of a wider downwind here too. You're still tired from across the pond. Yeah, I was tired even Sunday. Monday was a little better though, when it came to being tired. Yeah, let's go ahead and hit the autopilot there. And this is supposed to be armed. Why is it? Is it not on? Yeah, it wasn't on. Okay, I'm used to certain kinds of autopilots. You just hit the heading bug and it automatically does it. Automatically turns on autopilot, and this one doesn't apparently. I'll just say you're back before leaving for work. Yeah, it's once per stream, because whenever someone gets timed out, it deletes all their messages they've sent. So that's why it's just once per stream. Caboose traffic, number 341 to Sierra Whiskey. Departing the area to the south, last call Caboose. Need to get a turn going here because of the Charlie. Even though by the time I hit it, I would already be 4,000 feet, but it's not exactly safe to do that. Can't get somebody back for that policy? No, you can't. You gotta wait till the next stream. It's just, you know, so not everyone's messages keep getting deleted and stuff. A little bumpy out here too. Oh wait, cow flaps. I always forget about those. Now we're good. Less drag. You've got the international airport somewhere over there. Right there, I think. Portland International. Alright, now we're above 4,000 feet. I'm gonna go ahead and just kind of turn direct or approximately direct our destination. And let's see here. Where was the place I was going to again? It was here, wasn't it? Yes. Got 1 1 to 7.6, so I can come and plug in over here. Not gonna pick it. Oh, I am picking it up now. That's surprising. Thought it was supposed to be 100 miles, but I guess not. Maybe this plane simulates them correctly. Because they do the kind of wobbling back and forth of the needle when you're too far away. Did you kidnap Freckles? What do you mean kidnap Freckles? There ain't no one in the right seat. Or in the back. And I thought Freckles was just in the 152. She likes the lawnmower plane, I guess. I can still see Caboose back there. Get a few screenshots to put over on Flockstraw's Discord. There we go. Starting to view, choosing the right seat. Oh yeah, I guess that is kind of the same person there. I don't even know how to change that, I'm gonna be honest. I think I changed it a while back, but I don't remember how at all. Anyways, we got... I mean, actually, how long does it say till we get to the VOR? 36 minutes at our current speed, but we'll level off up near the top of the arc. Any warnings over here about speed? Yeah. Continuous operation between 2350 to 2450. At or above 24 inches manifold pressure prohibited. I'll pull back the RPM a little bit. How about that? It should be happy now. There we go. We're about 2400. Well, actually, no. That's when it's prohibited. I think that just means I pull it back just a little more. And then it's good. And why the hell does my Discord keep glitching out? Come on. There we go. Now it's fixed. It keeps us going to a blank screen. It's real dumb. It's also way quieter now. Nice. But we'll turn down the plane volume a little bit. And I don't see any planes down there at Portland. One of these days you should make GA Tuesday up to Northern Light Tuesday. You'd have to talk to Mark about that. He's the one that decides all these. We may have done it before, I'm not sure. Actually, no, I think we did it before the Northern Lights thing was a thing. You know what? Maybe if I do the RPM higher, but then pull the manifold pressure back? To 24 inches? Does that make me go faster? I mean, it sounds faster because the way RPM works. Oh, and now the cabin temp is low. Yeah, 49 degrees. That is kind of low. Yeah, it doesn't do much either here. We'll lower the feet per minute, though, to try and go faster. Oh, there's already a lot of people in the Pilot Club Discord here. Nice. We've got 150 knots indicator. Actually, no, that's true airspeed. Except I don't know how to actually do the true airspeed calculation there. I have no idea, really.
Oh, it's an Oregon. Got it.
Yep, Oregon. I'm in nav mode, right? Yeah. Just making sure. Clearance has gotten time to fly. Nice. Ooh, we have 32 minutes. Countdown on the time to that VOR. I should be able to land before the briefing. We'll see how that goes. Can look up some information for our arrival field though. Over here on the tablet. Actually, first look at the chart. So we've got Roberts Field, see the control tower and the CTAF. 124.5. You guys can't see it, but I'll plug it into the plane here. 124.5. ATIS 119025. I'll plug that in too. You still can't see it. Field elevation is about 3,100 feet, so our pad and altitude will do 4,100. I don't know about any closed runways. So let's see. They have 4 hull NOTAMs according to the app I got here. Something about an RNAV approach. Another thing about the RNAV approach is...
flight plan through VATSIM for this, or no? We just like do it.
It's VFR, you kind of just do it in the US. I mean, usually we'll file flight plans, just so in our remarks we have operated by the pilotclub.org.
Yeah, but for this we just join the server and that's it?
Yeah. Well, I mean, we'll for GA Tuesday here, we'll do the briefing here in, about, what is that, 33 minutes?
Yep, that's right.
Looks like the ILS runway 23 is unserviceable. Or unserviced, or whatever it is.
Okay, thank you. Okay, thank
Yeah, so all the runways are open. There's something about
So,
temporary crane.
I think it's good practice to file the flight plan, but because we're doing VFR, you don't have to.
Yeah, it's good practice, because then your totally existent search and rescue can find you if you crash, Mark.
Yeah, because
Oh, what's the wind?
The file for VFR and then for IRFR, so I thought, you know, might as well.
So we got 350 to 18 gust 22. God dang it. That sucks. So 29, that's 60 degrees off from... Or wait, no. Wait, 35.
I mean, it's always good to have it, just in case.
Yeah, so 29.
I
Yeah.
think Search and Rescue already has Mark's transponder on record.
Yeah, they do. Me and them are on a first name basis.
Yeah, he's got his Mode S transponder in his plane, and they just have the call sign it emits wrote down. So it'll probably be runway 25. Although runway 5, that'd be 50 degrees off. If I go to the actual airport diagram here. Actually, runway 5 will be 60 degrees. No, 55, because it's 45 degrees there. I just don't know which runway would be better. I mean, runway 5 is wider. That helps. Might just take runway 5. But this wind isn't exactly the greatest there. 29 is 70 degrees or something. I don't know. It's all sorts of stuff there. We'll have to figure it out as we get closer. And we don't... I mean, I wonder if this guy, does he cover Roberts Field? Actually, we can check that. I come over here to the tablet.
So this is going from Walla Walla to Oregon, or is it like from Oregon to Walla Walla?
Either way, it's a crossfire event. It'll say that in the briefing. It'll say that in the document.
We've got...
No problem.
Oh no, Seattle Center
So
covers this
The
airport.
fun part here is we're trying to see if you can fly the correct VFR altitude. Heading west, you should be at a particular altitude, and heading east, you should be at a particular altitude. If not, then you're going to crash into somebody. Yay!
Yay.
Anyway, I don't think we've had anyone get too close on these crossfires, but other GA Tuesdays that people have gotten pretty close.
Yeah, right. Some of the non crossfires.
Because if you think about it, the non-crossfires, everyone's at the same altitude, going the same direction, going to the same airports at the same time. So I'm not doing that approach. What the hell? Need like DME there. 22 DME arc it looks like. From the VOR. That's crazy. That's not worth it. Where are my screenshots? There they are. Yankee 1 airborne. Oh, alright. Don't crash. It's not good for you. I'm gonna go sort through all my screenshots here soon. I got too many. Oh, you guys, what's something I've been working on? If I can find where I put the folder for it. There it is, yeah. So I've been working on a thing that I'm gonna have up. God dang it, Discord's doing its dark thing again. Where I'm gonna have like either behind me or maybe on the wall to my right or something. It's basically gonna be a big sectional with a whole bunch of LEDs on it that shows like, kind of what the weather is at an airport. So if you look at this is a 114 megabyte JPEG. And that's after it was sized down. We've got like the original up here that I had exported. That one's 325 megabytes. I can't even open it in my normal photo viewer that I use. So I have to open with a different one that I have on the computer. Because the normal one I have, it's very lightweight, but it doesn't like opening this massive picture. Once this loads. It takes it a second because it's, 300 something megabytes. It'll eventually load it. But it's basically a full detail sectional downloaded from the FAA. I just cropped stuff a little bit, and you can kind of see one of the lines here between Chicago and, what's the other one? St. Louis, I think. Between those two sectionals. Yeah, it's very easy to line up two sectionals if they are on the same line of latitude. Or is it longitude? I think it's latitude. If they're on the same line of latitude, east to west. But if you're doing north to south, they like curve and stuff because of the curvature of the earth. It's a pain in the butt to line these up. And I think the Chicago one here did the worst out of all four of the sectionals I used here. We've got part of the Detroit sectional. Of course, Cincinnati, Kansas City over there, Chicago up there, and the whole plan is that I'm gonna like put the little LEDs on a bunch of airports and ZID, and even use maybe some some thumbtacks, and maybe a little bit of yarn or something to kind of outline ZID, which I do have. I did do the outline here. And it's not going to open because I opened it in the wrong program. Okay, I can't do my default. Actually, didn't I resize that one? No, I didn't. I'll have to do it later. Find the captain's scam, you mean? Need to correct your words there. Is their best flight sim plane. It's fileable, mostly functional, apart from the fact it's C-130H. So you had a .X for transponder? Oh. There we go. I went and outlined ZID here. Basically, I took the low, you know, the low en route charts here, and then you can go find at least a basic boundary of where the center are. So like right here, you've got Oakland and Seattle. So I kind of used that to trace onto this. And there's also gonna be dots where each of the push pins would be, red dots there. That's ZID there, at least the low sectors.
I'm doing some flight planning right now.
I know they change a little bit up here if you switch from the high sectors. Somewhere up in this area they change a tiny bit, but it's fine.
Getting ready for work.
Yeah, it's decent. I can zoom in. I can see all the detail.
So, are you gonna hang?
Is it
with
how it
us,
all works?
As you drive to work.
No, I'm just on the computer.
All the stuff there. That'll be happening eventually. I'm still working on it. I gotta size it all. Oh, am I gonna hit a mountain directly ahead?
Sweet. Well, welcome aboard, Corey. We're just here hanging out. The event
Yeah, I'm
starts
gonna
with
hit
the
that
briefing
mountain there
starting,
if I keep
I think,
going
14
this direction.
And then I'll say some stuff, and then.
So let me heading mode
jump
it.
into their planes,
We're gonna go
and
directly
hopefully-
east.
Hopefully, talk to ATC today.
Oh, it's
Go
GA.
directly east for a minute.
Yes, sir. GA Tuesday.
Is this community mostly like flight sims or?
Yeah, we are predominantly flight simmers. There's a lot of people that do airliners and biz jets, and then you have the GA crowd as well. The club has a lot of events going on during the week. At least, I want to count at least four a week. Yeah.
Tuesday, Thursday, sometimes Friday, Saturdays. It's hot in the cockpit. Holy fuck! Turn down the cabin heat. Also, I should switch tanks. We'll go pump low, switch, pump off. I'm also gonna come over here and hit the tip tanks. Pump those over. Just to make sure the fuel gets towards the middle of the plane. It makes it so you can maneuver it a little better. At least in real life it would. I don't know if they do that in the sim. How was your day? It's pretty good here. Had some pizza for dinner. That was good.
Y'all have fun.
You too, boss. Thanks, man.
You too, boss. That's funny. Got some pasta, nice. My mom, she got 3 different kind of pizzas, like frozen pizzas at the store to warm up. One of them apparently she had gotten like a few days ago or something. And it was like some vegetarian pizza or something. But then she also found this like thin crust. I think it was hamburger and
Something I've been
pepperoni.
meaning
I
to
think.
ask, what should I put for off-time UTC and estimated fuel for like this?
You don't technically have to put anything in there because you're VFR, but I mean, off time is when you plan to start taxiing really because you're VFR, or when you push back if you're a bigger plane that needs a pushback. And then fuel, technically under VFR rules, you have to have, you know, wherever you're going plus 30 minutes during the day plus 45 minutes at night.
So then for like off-time UTC, it would just be like the amount of like in Zulu when you plan to push back or start taxiing.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, a lot of people think it's the wheels up time and it's not.
Yeah, I've had to search up what that meant twice. And now I've gotten the hang of it, what it means. And I always put it at 2020. 0020.
I think I'm gonna go direct to VOR now. I should be good. Looks like I'm gonna be a little late as usual. Getting into the destination here. A little too ambitious with how much time I had. Should have gone with the Turbo Baron maybe. Halfway to MHT, nice. That's good. Yeah, I've got my flaps up. Got the cow flaps up and closed. I mean, doing the best I can here. You know, abiding by that restriction,
And then
I
the same
assume.
goes for fuel endurance, or is fuel endurance something different?
Fuel endurance is how much time you have in fuel. And since we're VFR, and I think we're gonna be mostly during the day because we're on the West Coast, it would be you need to have whatever it takes to get to your destination plus 30 minutes of reserves. If we're flying
Now that's
Worcester,
something fun to play with if you've actually done the calculations. If you haven't and you're just here, just throw in some numbers, and you'll be fine.
hey Crest, how you doing? Come on in. We're about to
And
fly
first,
between
guys,
these two
just
mountains
so
right
you
here.
know why I'm being so loose with it's Iabra. It's because this is his first time on VATSIM.
No problemo.
For the rest of you guys, I expect you to do your calculations and file your flight plans.
Are we gonna have any ATC tonight?
Yes, hopefully they
Don't hit them.
they did say
I'm
that
not
they were
going to. I actually was about to hit the
Okay.
tall one, but then I, realized it was, off my nose. Looked at the chart and oh yeah, I'm about to hit this 10,497 foot peak, and so I kind of went to the left a little bit here. So now I'll go right through the middle of them towards this VOR. Luckily, the peak that's off my left, that's only 5,000 feet. Actually, there's another one there. Maybe that one's it. Yeah, that one's probably it. 7,200. We have good clearance. We're gonna have 2,200 feet of clearance. Something like that, so we'll be fine. The only problem will be the updrafts, downdrafts on either side of the mountain. Actually, the wind is coming from behind me. So, does that mean we'll get downdraft on the other side? I think so. Pretty sure that's how that
Alright,
works.
Just a reminder, briefing will be in 18 minutes.
Wow, it's been so. Time has dragged out.
Oh
Wow.
my god. My Discord keeps just glitching out here. What the hell?
Feels like I've been doing bases for 30 minutes already.
Bases? What do you mean by that? I don't even know.
Oh, there's Chris and Riley.
Yeah, I think as usual I'm gonna be a few minutes late to me landing and flying into the starting point. I always suck at planning the time.
You start Walla or the other one?
The other one, but I'm flying into it first.
Yeah.
I mean, you could probably find me on the map. I'm pointed pretty well towards the airport.
Oh, I see. 341. Yeah, gotcha.
Probably about to get hit by some pretty good downdrafts on the other side of this mountain I'm about to cross over.
There's some good winds on the airfield too, man.
Kind of just want to watch the altitude here as we pass over it. Up, my radar altimeter's going off.
I was flying in a Beaver this weekend, right near the mountains. Up in,
Oh,
Vancouver.
updrafts on this side of the mountain, then I'm across to the other side. Should be
You know that
downdrafts, I
guy hits
guess?
first of all.
Maybe
I
not?
was, to be clear, I was not flying. I was in the right seat.
Because the wind, at least our destination, was like 350. But, oh, that autopilot turned off there for a second. You need to fly VFR more? Hell yeah, you should. You get all this freedom. You get to go out and do whatever you, well, mostly whatever you want. Can't go above 18,000 feet and enter airspace without permission and all that. Well, generally without permission. It's more just, you know, the default is you can fly in it as long as you're talking to them. My tip tank's looking like, oh, basically empty. Almost. They'll auto turn off though on their own. What's cool about this plane? No breaking FAR. I don't even know most of the FAR, to be honest. Never have actually looked it up. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and switch to the CTAF for our arrival field, 124.5. Now we can start listening in case anyone's out there. Even though we're still pretty far away. We're 34 miles from the VOR. 11 minutes. Actually, maybe I'll make it there. We'll see.
I have a high doubt that there will be ATC.
This is the turbo
What?
Bonanza with the tip tanks. Right there. Met the CM Sergeant. The seat. I have no idea what you're using all these acronyms. I have no idea. Hey, Aviator Chris, how you doing? You just came as we're passing by this mountain. There's a lot of updrafts and downdrafts from that little hill over there. I realized I was almost going to hit this mountain, so I just went to the left a bit. As we're out here just flying VFR on our way to, what's the airport even called? To Roberts Field. Slowly making it there. Master, or Chief Master, so I have no idea what this thing's mean. I don't do military stuff. Really? Never studied it. Enemy mountain spotted, yeah. Because that mountain there, it's taller than the altitude I'm cruising at, so I had to actually get out of its way instead of it getting out of my way. Not an agree. That's usually how I do it, yeah. But I'm also gonna sit here and read his messages. Just don't really study it all, you know. Yeah, so we've got that Eugene approach over there. I don't think he covers the airport. Yeah, I really doubt it. You know, if he's still online in a couple hours, when we're done with GA Tuesday, I might just fly in his airspace, go to a couple practice approaches or something.
Who's off my left wing?
Why does he always need to worry about it? You can look it up. Who's off your left wing? Go to Simaware. So wait, I've got 28 miles.
Kilo
And
Alpha, Lima Whiskey.
terrain check
If you're in
here.
the Cessna 208, that's me.
I'm gonna go down to 7,500 here. We'll go ahead and start a little descent. He kills me. Who does? The guy with the lisp in the voice chat there? Yeah, he's had his controversies and stuff, but I mean, he's not a bad kid. Guess he just, when those things happen, he didn't know any better or whatever. Yeah, he does mean well, yeah. Oh, I thought those were going to be empty by now. I mean, they basically are. We'll go ahead and turn them off. We're burning from the right tank, right? Yeah. We'll keep burning from the right for a little bit. Oh, they're staffing up Sioux City over in the Minneapolis area, it looks like. That's cool. Or even Indy Center's online. Not sure who it is, though. Alright, I'm gonna have to keep descending here. pull the power back a bit. So what was that saying the runway I was gonna go land on? So it's still 350. 18 gust 22. And would it give me runway 5? I think it was. There's no left pattern or anything like that.
Hey guys, just a quick checkup. Does anyone need any explanation on the weather or have any questions about the flight?
Then it'll be
No, it's looking very
Redmond
far.
Tower.
Indeed it is.
And I'm probably gonna have to sue this fuel truck.
What?
I think you may have to talk to TPC Charters on that. They're the ones who are providing the fuel.
Oh, Andrew doesn't do TPC charters. He's missing out.
Alright, he should join.
He
You'll
should.
in your bubble.
Alright, so
He is-
5,500. Oh, that wouldn't give me the pattern.
My, tail right
It
now.
was 4,100. Go ahead and go down to pattern altitude.
They got off good this time.
Redmond traffic, November 341 Sierra Whiskey, or 180 miles to the north or west. Be entering a left base, runway 5, full stop, Redmond. Well, when we get there, eventually we'll be entering that left base. Not quite seeing the field yet, because the VOR is a little bit off to the right of it. Field's somewhere out that way, I'm pretty sure. Anyway, there's this hill right here. They have that marked on the chart. Am I going farther than it? Or before it? It might be that there. Probably, yes. We'll be turning before that hill. Unless... oh no, the VOR is probably on top of one of those hills. I think. Start supper? Alright, we'll see you when you get back then. Go ahead and get off. I mean, we're in the area, so I'm gonna take myself off of that radial, just do heading mode on the way there. Of course, I can't see the field yet. Unless that's it. If that's it, I'm too high. Go pull the power back and drop the plane a bit here. I hate my Discord keeps glitching out. Come on. Actually, go stop it at 4,500 for now. Don't want to get too low to the ground too early.
I see Roberts Field got ATC. KRD on.
Dope. There's hope.
Oh, do we? Yeah, I don't know who it is because they're not signed on yet, but they have the ATIS there. I'm about to enter his airspace.
Also, ATIS by Walla Walla just came online. Tri-Cities Airport.
Yeah,
Redmond traffic. Number 10 Whiskey, we're 9 miles to the northwest. And on the left to base runway 5, full stop, Redmond.
Not Walla Walla, Spokane.
We got a Redmond Tower. I'll let him call me because I'm on the CTAF. He'll hear me. Be like real life. Pretend we don't know what time the airport opens.
Tower has access to CTAP? Oh, it's CTAP on tower. Duh, never mind.
Yeah. Alright, then go down another couple feet. Redmond.
Yeah, the ATIS is recommending runway 29, by the way.
Copy that.
The company I work for does a lot of work with Microsoft, and years
Yeah,
ago,
Redmond traffic. Number 341 to Sierra Whiskey in the left to base runway 5, Redmond.
go out to Microsoft, so he booked a ticket to Redmond, thinking that's where Microsoft was, and was a little surprised when he got off the airplane in the middle of
Closes
Oregon, there was
at
nobody
6 Zulu? Oh, alright. Go ahead and hand fly it. That simulates tower closure times? No idea. I know Boston doesn't. Indy does. Go ahead and drop the gear. I'm not forgetting.
Alright, I'm back.
Yeah, Redmond Tower, Bonanza Tree 401, Sierra Whiskey, Sierra on line. We're in the left base, runway 5.
Number 341, Sierra Whiskey, Redmond Tower, runway 5, clear to land, wind 330 at gust 22.
Runway 5, clear to land, Bonanza 1, Sierra Whiskey. There we go. Since now I was already turning final almost. Alright, do the full flaps. I bet you know, he doesn't have a radar screen or anything because just the center covers the area. That's kind of good that I told him I was there. Stop to the restroom, then return. You already landed? Jesus. And I'm all white on the Vasi lights. Yeah, we're good. A lot of wind though, that's for sure.
All right, gang. It looks like it's that time for the.
Right as I'm
Go
about
ahead
to
and, check out
land.
my screen, and we'll talk about some stuff. All right, can you guys see my screen?
Yes, sir.
Wonderful. Welcome to another GA Tuesday with the Pilot Club. I'm your host, Pilot Club 444. We're going to
give
talk
it
about
all
some
the right
aspects
rudder there.
first, and then we'll talk about the flight itself. over here on the right-hand side, we have this flight.
Jeez,
button.
bro.
If you click on it, it'll take you to our
And then
portal where you
be a
can
left
connect
turn
with,
here.
Discord, and we do have some automation and some other
Oh
things
yay!
that we are
Frozen
playing
sim.
with. So there's
Now
some,
we're
we
good.
have some really big plans for the
Summer,
flight
1 Star
portal.
Whiskey, where you parking today?
And get in there right now and start playing around. There's actually a public profile.
Yeah, we're going to
option
the
that you
South
have, so
GA
I
ramp
use
at
it
1 Star
on my
Whiskey.
social media to kind of represent the
1 Star
club, but
Whiskey,
also
South
show
GA ramp, the upper
like, what
alley.
I'm doing.
Hi, Bravo, 1 Star Whiskey.
With the club, so check it out. All right, we have our blog. There's a lot of things that we have going on, so you can check that out and see what kind of prizes, what kind of contests we have, and what new things we have going on for the club. Pilots that fly tonight get 500 TPC points. Those that use their call sign while on the VATSIM network will get 1,000 TPC points. We do ask that you are onboarded. That is a simple process to do, just reading the rules that we have and acknowledging them. You can find that in Discord. And if you're not onboarded, then you won't be eligible for the points that we're awarding today. We do ask for a sterile flight deck. All that means is that while we are using the Discord voice channel, that you try and keep your conversation relevant to the flight. Hard to do, but
Bet you a bunch of these are just scenery planes, static planes.
Try not to miss your ATC calls. Be verbose if you are on Unicom or CTAF. Talk about your altitude, your intentions, what airport or VOR you might be close to, so that other pilots will have an idea of what's going on. I think that's about it. Do you guys have any questions about admin?
I think that's about it.
All right, we're gonna jump over to the flight. So today we are doing a crossfire event. We have two groups of pilots that are flying from one airport to the other, and the other one from the one other to another. And you guys are taking roughly the same path. So stay at your intended or your appropriate altitude, VFR altitudes, and you should be fine. Let me see here. We do have some add-ons that were made available to us. This is roughly the route that you guys were given. If you want to file IFR, you're more than welcome to. Here's a suggested route. You're more than welcome to do your own.
Go ahead and file my
you guys
VFR
should
stuff
know that
here.
the standard briefings where the real flight plan is eastbound departure and westbound departure. You open up your EFB, your electronic flight bag of choice, and try and follow along. And hopefully you can map out the route that makes sense. Let me see here. We do have a bit of realism. We do have some FAA regulations that we try to stick to while we're doing our flights. For those that may have checked out the Discord GAT events channel, I did actually post a synopsis of what each one of these meant. In our airspace today, we do have 3 deltas that we're dealing with. And we do have a couple of class echoes. We do have this MOA, Red Hawk MOA, that is there. It is intermittent by NOTAM, so none of the airports that I looked at said anything about the Red Hawk MOA being active at the moment. Now, to be honest, I don't think that Center is going to be monitoring the MOAs, but it's a nice thing to know that it's there, because it's definitely
MOAs,
very
you can still
visible
fly into them.
over here. We're going to be flying right through it. We're going to be flying right through it at some point. So, all right, let's get back to this. And then we have some airport information. All right, so the actual flight itself here. Some of you guys are going to be starting from Roberts Field Airport. Really, the whole point of this flight is to fly through the Prineville Reservoir. So it is a beautiful reservoir, and I hope that you guys all get to see it. At some point, we are flying through a lot of trenches over here, so be careful with that. You can either fly through it or you can fly above it, and then we'll get out into this nice clear valley, and at some point make our way to Walla Walla, or the opposite. Does anyone have any questions about the routing so far? All right. Last thing I will talk about is going to be the let me see where I can find it. Is the weather briefing that was done. Let me see if I can find it. Sorry, guys.
Just gotta scroll through all this stuff.
So roughly, it looks like we have good VFR weather today. scattered clouds, but nothing real serious. There is a cluster of clouds that is south of us, but it looks like it's just headed east, so it shouldn't be a
Alright,
problem.
got my flight plan filed.
And we do have, on the surface, the winds look like they're coming from the north, roughly around 5 knots, so that shouldn't be a huge deal. Anyone flying between 1,000 and 3,000 feet, it will be calm. I'm assuming that the mountains are handling the most of that, or no one's flying that close to the mountains. Once you get to 6,000, you should expect roughly 5 to 10 knots. The turbulence looks like there is some turbulence. I still don't know how to read that turbulence chart very well. If someone does know how to read it, let me know. But I believe that for the light aircrafts, it looks like it's light to moderate. Light up here, and then the green is basically moderate. And that's about it. All right. Does anyone have any questions about the weather?
So he does know how to read. He just did it.
Okay, gang. Well, hopefully we'll have.
And then regarding the ATC, I was talking about ATC. We pretty much have good coverage. We everyone logged on just right at 8. We got
Nice.
Seattle Center, Roberts Tower, Walla Walla ground and approach for Spokane, which also controls Walla Walla.
Excellent. So we encourage you guys to request for flight following, and that way you can stay connected with ATC throughout the entire flight. All right, gang. Have fun. I'll listen out for you on the radio.
Add more fuel here for this flight.
Just to confirm, you said Spokane also controls.
We're like 70% there.
Spokane controls Walla Walla.
I'll put in 7,500 here. I think our AC is just going right out the window. It is on.
Redmond
In order
Tower,
to get
Pilot
clearance,
Club
we gotta talk to
506
Spokane.
is at
We
the
gotta,
terminal
tune into
with
Spokane.
information Alpha. Request taxi for departure VFR to the south.
If you're at Walla Walla, you talk to ground. If you're at
Oh, those winds. The winds weren't too bad. It was a bit choppy on the way here.
talk to tower.
Pilot Club 506, Redmond Tower, runway 29er, taxi via Alpha Bravo, cross runway 5 on Bravo.
Runway 29 via Alpha Bravo, cross runway 5 at Bravo. Oh, and we'd like some flight following today too, please.
You know, I'm gonna do flight following to Pendleton. That's one of the airports we're kind of stopping it on the way out. So Pendleton is PDT. They do have a ground controller there right now, so that's good. And where's my notebook? Dang, it's all back here.
Squawk 1650, and do you have a destination in mind?
1650 for 506, and yeah, we're on our way to Walla Walla Regional.
Yeah, we'll make a full stop down at Pendleton.
Roberts Tower, Pilot 2112.
It's Redmond Tower. Dude doesn't know how to read his charts, I guess, or something.
2112, Redmond Tower, go ahead. Currently north, I guess it'd be the north ramp, a request departure VFR to Walla Walla. Pilot Club 2112, runway 29er, taxi via Charlie, cross runway 5 on Charlie, and advising up information Alpha on board. Affirmative with Alpha.
He's got something going in the
Charlie,
background.
cross runway 5 at Charlie for runway 29, Pilot 5112.
Alright, so we're B36 Tango Slant Alpha to Pendleton, 7,500. I think that's all I need to talk.
Club 178 is part
Should be
of
good.
the North Ramp. We're Cessna 208 with information Alpha. Requesting VFR to Walla Walla. Let's start following.
Whole bunch of us just going to the same place.
Pilot Club 178.
Oh, yeah, I get the ATIS.
Squawk 5236, departure frequency 135.45.
Alright, squawking 5236 and departure reaches frequency 135.45 for Pilot Club
9. VFR aircraft, say direction of flight vessels contact, you have Alpha.
Alpha. God knows what he's doing. The voice aids.
Alpha 2256, wind 32018-22, visibility 10, sky clear, temperature 20, dew point 1, altimeter 29 or 89er, visual approach to news, floating up bang runway 29. If aircraft, same direction of flight. The vessels contact, you have Alpha.
We have Alpha. Alright, we got Alpha. That was quick.
Club 2112, squawk 4770.
He did the ATIS in the same tone that he just talks normally. It's kind of funny. I mean, I guess that's how you do it.
Squawk 4770, departure frequency 135.454, part code 2112.
And let's see here. A VOR we can use 115.6.
Redmond Tower, Pilot Club 506 is at the intersection
Kimberly.
of Alpha. Oh, okay. Disregard.
Disregarding.
Roberts Tower, Pilot Club 178 ready to taxi from North Ramp.
Pilot Club 178, runway 29, taxi via Charlie.
Taxi to 29 via Charlie, Pilot Club 178.
And Pilot Club 178, you can cross runway 5 on Charlie.
Roger that. Okay to cross runway 5 on Charlie, Pilot Club 178.
Redmond Tower, Pilot Club 8233.
Pilot Club 8233, Redmond Tower, good.
We're at the south ramp, Cessna 208 VFR to eastbound to Walla Walla. Be requesting flight following if available.
Pilot Club 8233, squawk 5255, departure frequency 135.45.
5255 and 135.45 for Pilot Club 8233.
Redmond Tower, good evening. Pilot Club 1496, Pepper Comanche. We're looking for a VFR flight following to Walla Walla. We have Alpha.
Pilot Club 506, runway 29er, quick takeoff, right across, departure approved.
That tower that calls for Pilot Club 506.
Pilot Club 506, affirm, runway 29er, clear for takeoff, right crosswind, departure approved.
Right
Pilot Club
crosswind
506,
departure.
runway 29, clear for departure.
For departure. Thanks for takeoff. Alright,
Pilot Club 1496, Redmond Tower, squawk 4652, departure frequency 135.45.
must be a robo controller or something. Because he knows at these Delta towers, you just give people taxi, and then you give them the squawk and all that later, I guess, once center can generate it.
Runway 29er, line up and wait. Line up and wait, runway
Good
29er
controller.
for 2112.
Better than some experiences I've had down here.
Tower, Pilot Club 171, looking for a VFR flight following to Walla Walla in SF 172, have information Alpha.
Well, I'll get a call in here eventually. Low bus faults. Okay, we can fix that.
Squad, Redmond Tower, squad 5267, departure frequency 135.45.
129.89. Yeah, that's close enough.
Redmond Tower, Pilot Club 8233 is ready to taxi with Alpha.
Pilot Club 8233, runway 29er, taxi via Bravo, cross runway 5 on Bravo.
He wasn't prepared for that. I don't think.
Taxi to runway 29 via Bravo, cross runway 5 on Bravo, Pilot Club 8233.
Let's see here. And Redmond Tower, Pilot Club, Tree 41. We're over at the South GA ramp. Request flight fall into Pendleton, Papa Delta Tango, 7,500. We have information Alpha. I guess I forgot to do aircraft type there, dang.
Pilot Club 341, Redmond Tower, Squawk 4707, departure frequency 135.45.
4707, 135.45, Pelican Tree 41.
Pilot Club 506, contact center 135.45.
Oh, that's not it.
135.45 for 506.
07.
Pilot Club 2112, right cross on departure approved for runway 29er, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 29er, Pilot Club 2112.
3545, got that. Stand by.
Redmond Tower, Pilot Club 171 at the U.S. Forest Service ramp, ready for taxi.
Is it the Forest Service ramp? Oh, you have like 3 of them over there. Or 3 buildings at least.
171, runway 29er, taxi via Delta Alpha Charlie, cross runway 5 on Charlie.
Runway 29, Delta Alpha Charlie, cross 5 on Charlie, Pilot Club 171.
Tower, Pilot Club 1496 of the GA Northland, ready for taxi with Alpha.
Go over here, hold short to Zulu 3. Oh, there's someone taking off.
Pilot Club 1496, runway 29, taxi via Charlie, cross runway 5 on Charlie.
Taxi to runway 29er via Charlie, cross runway 5 on Charlie. Club 1496.
And Packer Tree 41 short of Zulu Tree, ready for taxi. Eventually. He's probably talking to center.
Club 341, hold short of Charlie for now.
We're over at Zulu 3 Alpha Bravo.
Pilot Club 341, my apologies. You can take short night 2 via Bravo, cross runway 5 on Bravo.
29 Bravo cross runway 5, Pelican Tree 41. There we go.
Pilot Club 2112, contact the center 135.45.
Contact center 135.45 for Pilot Club 2112. See ya.
And taking a right Bravo all the way down to the end. We'll get our flaps of 1 set for takeoff. Didn't even tell my aircraft type, but he can see it on his scope, even though it's not really legit. Oh, did that guy already start taxiing? Did I miss it? Maybe I did. Hard to tell unless he disconnected.
Clear for takeoff for runway 29, Pilot Club 178.
Alright, all of the lights come on. We're about to cross the runway, even though we're a long way from it, kinda. And it is now cold in the cockpit. I'm gonna turn off the AC. We're cleared to cross. Normally you check left and right, but I always forget that. There goes a 208. Oh, I should have flown the 208. Eh, whatever. Would have been fun.
Club A233, runway 29er, line up and wait.
Pilot Club A233.
Pilot Club A233, affirm, runway 29er, line up and wait.
Runway 29er, line up and wait, Pilot Club A233.
8233. Who is that?
Pilot Club.
Oh, I see him.
Contact departure 135.45.
For departure 13545.
I see him over in the Discord there.
Roberts Tower, Pilot Club 29 Lima on the south ramp. Request VFR departure to the east with Alpha.
Pilot Club 29 Lima, Redmond Tower, runway 29er, taxi via Alpha Bravo, cross runway 5 on Bravo.
Taxi runway 29 via Alpha Bravo, cross runway 5 at Bravo, Pilot Club 29 Lima.
Pilot Club 8233, runway 29.
Oh yeah, my thing
right cross on departure.
that I used to do the frequencies, it froze. That sucks.
Runway
Does that sometimes.
29, cleared for takeoff, right crosswind departure for Pilot Club 8233.
Means I can't even use it. There's no one behind me. At least one guy on the other side over there. One guy there. Guy's probably a Comanche. Doesn't really look like it though. Yeah, it kinda does. Do I have the model matching correct for that?
41, runway 29er, line up and wait.
29 line up and wait, Pelican Tree 41. Gotta do settings in VPilot. Model matching custom rules.
Runway is sufficient Bravo, no current, winds 330 on 9er, also 29er 88.
88.
I got a on this one.
No, I have a Comanche thing, and it's the second line in my model matching rules. That's kind of weird.
Club 8233, contact departure 135.45.
Maybe it's Pilot Club, it didn't do it.
135.45 for Pilot Club 8233.
I'm gonna go ahead and raise the cow flaps. Even though I really shouldn't, but I always forget anyways.
Pilot Club 341, runway 29er, clear for takeoff, right cross on departure approved.
Yeah, clear for takeoff, right crossing, or Pelican 341. About to say the wrong call sign. Up, and there's the crosswind. Almost wanted to rotate on our own there. I mean, it would have been fine. It would have been maybe 5 knots faster for me to be comfortable there. Gear up. There's someone just there? No, I thought there was. Laps up.
Pelican Way runway 29, Alpha 1496.
And we are a right crosswind departure. Would have preferred right downwind, but it'll work out.
Club 341, contact departure, happy day.
Our departure, Pelican 341. Alright, so the runway is right there. Let me make sure, is my frequency right? No, it's not. How the hell did I end up with that? somehow had a 9. And it still does. .450. Oops. Dot.
Do not
That
have the
works.
traffic. I'll drop down.
Keep an eye out for traffic. I do not see Pilot Club 207.
And departure Pilot Club 8233, we clear for a right turn on course.
Yeah, Pilot Club 8233, resume on navigation.
Resume on navigation, Pilot Club 8233.
Seattle Center, Palcatry 41. We're 6,300 tree miles north of Roberts Field.
Pilot Club 641, sorry, 341, radar contact, Redmond altimeter 2988.
2988, Palcatry 41. I wanted to say it incorrectly, so you know what? We're out of the Delta.
November 881
Go ahead
Whiskey,
and
radar
turn
contact
out this
33
way.
miles east of Fort Jones, COR level 300.
We're supposed to go out to this Barasta
November
golf
881
course.
Whiskey, clear direct Ziggy.
Direct Zigby England.
Seattle Center, United 2810. I'm not in your airspace yet, but I just had a question.
Sure, what's up?
If you look at my flight plan, I'm looking at the Blaster 3 arrival. Would I be landing from the north or the south?
Like facing north, like the landing direction is what you're asking?
No clue. On the chart it says jets landing north. It gives specific instructions, and jets landing south. Specific instructions.
Yeah, so the landing direction is the direction you're facing when you land. So if you take a look at the ATIS right now for Seattle, it says landing runway 34 left and 34 right, which means that you're going to be landing north.
Oh, really? It's 3-4. Okay. Let me just.
United 2810, it does look like you are in my airspace, I believe. So if you'd like to IDEM, I can give you radar service.
Alright, yeah, let me
United 2810. His altitude is way off. Jeez. He's supposed to be at 38,000 feet, but he is definitely not.
Seattle Center, good evening. Pilot Club 1496, 4,600, 2 miles to the
Pilot Club 1496, Seattle Center.
Sounds like a cool guy here. Oh, a guy getting hidden.
1496, Seattle Center radar contact. Redmond altimeter 2988 and verified squawk 4652.
465.
So that golf course should be somewhere. Actually, that could be it around there. Could be wrong.
Okay, and Seattle.
Somewhere around there.
Do you have any idea which runway I'll get once it's, 3-4 right or 3-4 left?
You get that when
gosh.
you're on your descent, so I'm not sure.
That's funny. Oh shoot, I need to adjust the overlay
November
here.
228 Victor Juliet, Portland, short of 28 red at Alpha 3, ready for departure.
Number
PDT.
228 Victor Juliet, Seattle Center, wind 3005, runway 28 right at Alpha 3, clear takeoff.
28 right at Alpha 3, clear for takeoff, Victor Juliet.
There we go, fixed all the stuff that I forgot to do on the ground. Totally should have done on the ground. You know, can I see the waterway out here? We'll go towards that. Where is it? There's supposed to be a waterway out there. Maybe it's on the other side of those hills. Maybe. Not sure where it is. There's supposed to be a waterway out there. Yeah, it's probably on the other side of the hill there. It would make a lot of sense. So I'm actually gonna turn westbound.
Again, check the ATIS, it's got all the information you need.
Oh my god, bro. I'll go over here, see if I can find the river. Then follow that. It's technically you're supposed to keep your eyes out of the cockpit when you're VFR. And while I do have a VOR plugged in, I'm not necessarily going direct to that. We've got other places we're going first. Oh, wait, there's the river right there.
Club 171, Channel Center, radar contact, Redmond, altimeter 29.
So that's the reservoir.
2988, Pilot Club 171.
We'll go follow the reservoir, then once that ends, go northbound.
United 2810, Seattle Center, you still on this frequency?
I have IMB plugged in? I don't know what I have plugged in. Yeah, Kimberly, yeah, that's it. I'm just there just to use when I need it.
Center, 561 with you, E500.
He's loud.
Club 51, Seattle Center.
Seattle Center, United 460, Pilot 1360.
United 460, Seattle Center, ident.
United 460.
Apparently, Memphis has another mentor. That's cool. They seem to be getting a lot of them. I mean, that's good for them. ZID needs that. Oh, of course, it's cold in the cockpit, and it's complaining. We don't want all the heat, we only want some of it. There we go. And then I'm burning off of the right tank.
30 miles east of the Rogue Valley VOR, film 360.
Gonna go flip that. Go ahead and start pulling from the ox tanks.
Number 228 Victor Juliet, radar contact, say altitude.
4,300, 228 Victor Juliet.
November 228 Victor Juliet, roger, Clementine, flight level 270, clear direct to shoots, VOR.
Clementine 270, direct to shoots, 228 Victor Juliet.
Direct shoots. So I'll keep going back this way. It'll end pretty quickly, it seems. The waterway. I guess there's a little stream or small river that fills this reservoir in. Because this is the Primaville Reservoir. It's actually what the name of this GA Tuesday is based off of, is this whole thing. Got a good old screenshot of that. I'll put that over with the Pilot Club's screenshots. Where do they have those now? They've moved around a bunch of their channels. There it is. Looks like screenshots are now lower than they used to be.
United 2810 Seattle Center, you still with me?
Yep.
United 2810 ident.
.2810 just keeps on descending. That's weird. The 787. Up, I've lost a visual on the reservoir. That probably means it's gonna follow this way until there be another slight one.
Negative.
Really?
I can kind of see it already. Maybe it's... no, that's not it. It's supposed to be another small reservoir.
27 miles southeast of the Coeur d'Alene VOR, flight level 180. Do you want to climb back up to 380? Or I can't have you at 180 right now. So I can either descend you to 16,000, climb you to level 200, or climb you back up to your cruise.
Can I get one?
We'll close at 0230 Zulu.
16,000, Spokane altimeter.
I think I'll be there before then.
Spokane altimeter
We'll see.
299
And is that, I guess you're the towers, or is that your closing time, or is that the real tower's closing time? Oh, real tower. Okay. Cool that you're simulating that. Well, I mean, you know, because it is a little event, normally I'd take the liberty of a VAT signature or keep it open a little longer because it is for an event, but I mean, I guess you do you. Maybe your facilities, LO or SOPs or something don't permit that. No, back in ZID we do. You know, if there's like some event, then we'll keep it open. Actually, my RPM, oh jeez. I'll lower that a little bit. Alright, so I'm supposed to follow this road, possibly a little bit of a river too. I'll turn up there once I see it. Maybe that's it, right? That's probably it. I can kind of see the little river down there. I'll try and stay off the right of it so I can see it easier. Yes, RDM tower, we'll see what approach wants to do, if he wants to keep it open longer. Okay. I mean, you as the tower, you get to decide that. That's kind of your responsibility there. Because then Spokane would cover clearances out of it. Like IFR clearances. But they wouldn't cover, you know, taxiing and all that out of the airport. There we go. Right along the river here. How long do we go along this?
Good evening. Empire 7726 at Yakima IFR up to Spokane, please.
Empire 7726, Seattle Center, contact Spokane approach on 133.35. He'll get everything done for you.
Or 3335 for Empire 7726.
Of ALW ground open, but then Spokane approach, it's up to him. Don't have ALW. Oh yeah, I'm dumb. Yeah, there was only a ground online. Forgot to even really realize that. So if we're just gonna keep following the river here, as long as I don't forget where it is. I mean, I have my chart. Looks like the road splits that way. We're following the river though.
Seattle Center. I was trying to get to Ada, but I think I'm too far.
Yeah, you're probably too far.
So just confirming, 3-4 is jets landing north?
Well, the 3-4 left and 3-4 right are for everybody. You will probably be landing north unless if it switches, but you shouldn't need to know that for quite a while.
Yep, I just my flight plan wasn't working very well, so I wanted to know it. Alright.
Oh no. I feel bad for Center right now. Because whenever you get a guy like that on your frequency...
Hey, Seattle Center, this is Alaska 3443 on the ground at Seattle. Radio check.
You know, you have to use way more frequency time to answer all their,
Seattle, you're 5x5.
all their questions and stuff like that. I just realized this little split ends. Did I go the wrong way? Yes I did. We're not following the river, we're following the road.
Falcon 171, caution traffic at your 10 o'clock, about 5 miles, aircraft type unknown, altitude indicates 6,300.
I'll keep my eye out for traffic. Falcon 171.
171. Where is he? Oh, I see him. This road is probably over there in that little valley. You know, I could hand fly this, but then I can't hold altitude and hand fly it. It's not like real life where you kind of feel out the plane and stuff. And it's easier to just do everything. We just use the heading bug. And we're gonna keep going up this way, yeah, until we get to where that big piece of text is for the MOA. Following this road.
Seattle Center, Alaska 375, holding short right 2A left.
It's hot as hell in here.
Alaska 375, Seattle Center, runway 28 left, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway
Comanche.
2A left.
Yeah, the Comanche is very easy to fly, yes. The, Chancellor, you know, the 414, it's very easy to hand fly. I'm kind of wondering if, oh, what's it called? What's the new one coming out from Black Square that I really want to get? Let's look it up here. The Duke. I wonder if that one's going to be easy to hand fly. Probably not. Seems like that's their thing. They don't really make them that easy to hand fly in the sim. They make it feel like real life, which is a good thing. Damn, bro, if someone got plane sick, this would not be the flight you would want to be on. We can have our radar altitude there. Chancellor should be your next plane. It could be, yeah. It's a fun thing to do.
No longer factor.
Although, Dylan, I would wait until the Duke comes out, because, you know, the level of simulation there's supposed to be really good, especially based on the videos they put out for it.
4208, checking in at 8,000 passenger feet. Protocol 4208, Seattle Center.
Keep gaining and losing a few hundred feet. I mean, it doesn't help that we're down here kind of in some mountains and stuff. I'm surprised their radar is still picking me up out here. I can say I'm a little higher. Got the transponder and all that. Does this thing have ADS-C at all? I don't know if Flight Sim actually simulates that. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't, I have no idea. I mean, I think there are some things in the sim where it simulates that. Some planes. You know, if I put myself up like this, I'm basically like a GoPro on a plane. Except you wouldn't really be doing that in a real plane. You'd be sitting in your chair like this with your seatbelt on, which we obviously don't have on because you can't do that. It'd be cool if you could somehow.
Seattle Center, this is Alaskan 3443 looking for IFR to Calgary.
Alaskan 3443, Seattle Center, no time for flight plan for you. Please try refiling.
That 5600, alright, so we're well above that. That tip right there.
Seattle Center, Alaskan 3443. It should have worked now. It wasn't working before, so I had to refresh the page, but there you go.
Had to refresh the page. Uh-oh.
Lost 375, radar contacts, altitude.
Passing 5,500.
Lost 375, roger, climbing to level 370, crew direct Rogue Valley VOR.
Climb maintain 370, direct Rogue
Ooh.
Valley.
Look at that over there, that, like, hillside. That's kind of cool looking. Like a mini Grand Canyon almost. Alright, so I'm supposed to make like a right turn here to follow that road for a little bit. I think. Yeah.
Club 178, caution traffic at your 12 o'clock, 21 miles, 8,500, about southwest bound. Roger that, keep an eye for the traffic. Pilot Club 51, caution traffic at your 12 o'clock, 20 miles, it's 7,500 northeastbound, report in sight.
It's 69 degrees in the cockpit.
Pilot Club 23, 8,500.
Pilot Club 23, Seattle Center.
Seattle Center, good evening. Pilot Club 73, Type 172, 6,200, climbing 6,500 VFR to Redmond.
Pilot Club 73, Seattle Center, roger.
Seattle approach, we have information here for
Who's this? 2810, roger.
We're doing a touch and go at 6-4 Oscar Golf.
Seattle Center, good evening.
Oh, a private airport? Okay. I'm just gonna do a full stop
Seattle Center, call sign only.
at Eastern Oregon, Pendleton.
Flight 238 Heavy, Seattle Center, item.
You know, because there's a ground controller there, so I figure why not. At least there
Pilot Club 51, Seattle
was.
Center.
Go ahead.
There's no longer. Oh, dang it.
Pilot Club 51, caution traffic at your 12 o'clock, 10 miles, 7,500 northeastbound, report.
Yeah, I'll do a touch and go there.
Still don't have him in sight. We're keeping an eye out. Peel like a hawk. Just don't see him yet.
Roger.
I was, trying to give him some traffic, but I guess not.
Portland departure, this is EasyJet 456, lined up on runway 28 left.
EasyJet 456, Seattle Center, runway 28 left, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 28 left. For EasyJet 456.
Flight us, 238 radar contact, 138 miles west of the Newport VOR, level 350.
Definitely some high terrain here.
Was that for Delta 450 or EasyJet 456?
Negative. EasyJet 456 negative. You are still on the ground. Cannot radar contact you there.
Crazy stuff going on.
Pilot Club 23, like to request a VFR descent to 6.5.
Pilot Club 23. Hold on, I'm looking for you. Pilot Club 23. Yeah, you don't need my permission to descend. You can descend whenever you like.
Portland Tower coming online? Heck yeah. I went and departed Scappoose earlier, so the northwest of Portland. Okay, it's a acquaintance's home airport. A fellow Twitch streamer.
Seattle Center.
And before I was streaming, we used to fly there all the time on his stream. Pendleton, ground hat, get off. Another guy hopped on tower. Oh, okay. Wait, so Pendleton is there?
Seattle Center, Alaskan 3443. Checked our
Or will be?
and we are ready for push and start. Push.
Oscar 3443, roger, push to the green line approved, tail to the northeast, call for taxi.
The green line. Oh, that's a Seattle thing? I'm gonna look that up here. Green line.
Seattle Center, Pilot Club 5344 at 6,500, about 10 miles south of Pendleton.
Curious here.
Oh, shit.
Green line.
5344, Seattle Center, roger.
Where is that at Seattle? Green box.
There it is.
There's lead-in lines.
Easy 456, radar contact, altitude.
I had no idea here.
I am. Oh, sorry, I'm going above 7,000.
No worries, say your altitude.
I am 77760.
Easy 456, roger, climb maintain 12310.
1203. Can you say that again, sorry?
Climb maintain 12310, clear direct path.
Climb and maintain level 310 for EasyJet 456.
North
EasyJet
ramp.
456, clear direct path.
20.
Was that pass?
Path. Papa Alpha, Papa 0.
Pass.
This
Thank you
one?
for EasyJet 456.
29B, I got that.
Seattle Center, Pilot Club 1496 over the flat.
Oh, wait. Green taxi lane. Okay, that's probably what that means. Oh, wait. You got orange and blue.
Go ahead.
Oh, you got like a whole rainbow here.
We're approximately 16 miles to the west of Antone Ranch.
Wow, it's only north.
Sure. What's the field code?
64 Oscar Golf.
Oh, shit.
Code 1496, roger.
That's kind of cool. You know, I would almost like to work Denver, just because you give people pushback, you know, pushback to the first line or whatever the phraseology is there. And I'm supposed to be turning north here in a moment. I'm assuming we're going up this valley. What it looks like. I'm gonna go ahead and start my turn that way.
Seattle Center, Alaska 3443, ready to taxi with information India. Alaska 3443, exit the ramp spot 66, runway 34 right, taxi via Bravo. 34 right via Bravo, Alaska 3443.
Yeah, definitely this little valley here.
November 228 Victor Juliet, cross the Deschutes VOR at or above 8,000, the Redmond altimeter 2988.
Deschutes at 8,000, 2988, we have Bravo, 8 Victor Juliet.
8 Victor Juliet, roger, thanks for Bravo, expect the Arnav Yankee runway 29 approach from Deschutes.
Arnav Yankee 29er from Deschutes, 8 Victor Juliet, thank you.
And we're supposed to be flying over a field, and I'm guessing that's it. Right there. They have 2 runways?
Do we have permission to use summary?
Sure, you can sim right to the top of your sun.
Alright, I'm already at the top of
You did something wrong, because you should definitely not be at your top of the sun right now. You're still about 150 miles out from the field.
Well, I'm doing the Blaster 3 arrival, and I'm supposed to be at flight level 180, but I'm at 160.
Nope, those are minimum altitudes, not altitudes you need to be at.
Oh.
Okay. 920.
I guess he doesn't know how to read the chart. Okay. Who could have guessed that? This story keeps evolving. Like that cactus guy the one time when I was controlling Louisville Tower, I think it was. That was crazy.
US 4,500 VFR, about 20 miles out from Pendleton.
Club 3280, Seattle Center, roger.
I'm sure if I really wanted to, I could do like 5,500 and just kind of grind
Number
up
228
the.
Victor Juliet at the chutes cleared R9 runway 29 approach. Report procedure turn inbound.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. The runway's closed and they have this. It looks like a waterway.
Yankee runway 29 will report to turn 8 Victor Juliet.
It looks like a waterway. And also, that's probably a runway that the sim didn't actually scan in. I've seen a few of those in my time.
4569 Seattle Center, please file a flight plan.
Just looks like satellite imagery.
Well, I thought I did. Oh shoot, I guess I do that then.
Good evening, Seattle Center. This is Alaska 990 here on the ground in Portland. Let's get the I-4 clearance to Calgary.
Alaska 990 Seattle Center, clearance on request standby.
Copy.
Oh, Spokane Tower's online now.
Alaska 990, I have a reroute for you. Advise ready to copy.
Already copied.
Alaska 990, clear to the Calgary airport via the Lava 6 departure to Lava, then direct Suned, then as filed, maintain 7,000, departure this frequency, squawk 6674.
Can you repeat after Tuna for
After Suned, it's as filed.
Seattle Tower, Sirius November 5 Alpha Delta Echo Charlie.
Seattle Tower.
November 5 Alpha Delta Echo Charlie, Seattle Center, say altitude.
Current altitude is 8,000 feet. Sirius November 5 Alpha Delta Echo Charlie.
Sirius Delta Echo Charlie, roger. Sorry, Alaska 990, you can go ahead with your readback.
could you repeat after maintain 7,000? I'm sorry about that.
No worries, departures this frequency, squawk 6674.
This is a nice controller here. Yeah, there's a lot of people in the GA Tuesday voice chat.
Seattle Center, Pilot Club 444, Bonanza, with you at 4,200.
Pilot Club 444, Seattle Center, roger.
And we're turning right. Oh, I should have already started the turn.
Alright, Alaska 990 has the readback. So Lava 6, direct, or Lava, direct Tuna, Zag 5, trying to maintain 7,000, departure, this frequency, clock 6674.
Oh, and I forgot about switching tanks.
Alaska 990, readback correct. Push your discretion, call for taxi, expect 28 left for departure.
Copy that, push up the discretion, and we'll call for taxi for 2 left.
Alright, so we're gonna do like a zigzag up through these next couple of alleys. Following a river.
Club 14960 established on file 464 Oscar Ball.
Pilot Club 1496, roger. Radar service terminated, squawk and maintain VFR, change to advisory is approved.
Squawk and maintain VFR, frequency change approved. Alpha 146.
United 2810, descend via the Glacier 3 arrival, Seattle landing north, altimeter 29990.
Can barely see him right there.
We'll descend via the Glacier 3 arrival, altimeter 29990.
And United 2810, could you stop your sim right now, please?
Yes, sir. The battery even if
Sounds good.
Dang, 2810, he is up there. Dang.
Tango looking for taxi to the active. Lufthansa 2945 Heavy, Seattle Center, runway 28 left, taxi via Tango Bravo.
Tango Bravo 28 left, Lufthansa 2945.
Pilot Club 3280, enter left downwind, runway 8.
Runway 8, left downwind, 3280.
And Pilot Club 3280, report turning base.
I'll let you know when I'm turning base. I'm not even close to the airport yet, though, at 3280.
Oh yeah, you're totally good. Just when you get close to the field, do the left downwind and let me know when you're turning the base.
Center, Vision Jetty, Victor Juliet, we were unable to shoot at 8,000. We're going to continue to descend to the next posted Aubon at 7.6.
Oh yeah, you're good. You can. I said cross the chutes at or above 8,000.
I didn't catch you at or above. Thank you. 8 Victor Juliet.
Southwest 4569. Got your flight plan now. Ident.
Make a turn following the river.
3443, be advised, only short of 34 right on the ground out of Seattle. Alaska 3443, runway 34 right, clear takeoff.
Unicom bugging
34
out.
right, clear for takeoff, Alaska 3443. Southwest 4569, squawk 3342.
Yep, there's an aircraft right below me. Who dat?
3342 for Southwest 4569.
I look up 506 in a Comanche. Who's 506?
Sorry, what was that, Andrew?
Is anyone else's Unicom bugging out and hearing, like, if you have Unicom on Com 2, are you hearing double?
If you have it on Com 1 and Com 2, yes, you will hear double.
United 2810 heavy contact, Seattle approach on 125.6.
I'm 122.8.
125.6, yeah, 2010.
Like it's bugging. It's like bugging
Alaska
out.
3443, one airborne contact, Seattle approach 125.6.
Take a look at your V-pilot and make sure that it's seeing what you think it's seeing.
Probably supposed to turn right there.
124.85.
Actually, I'm supposed to turn right here.
So in your V-pilot, the upper right corner,
That makes sense to me.
frequencies and the ones that you're transmitting on and receiving on look right.
At Seattle Center, probably called 3280. Just want to confirm. I'm going.
Because I'm definitely using both. I've got center on comp 1, but I'm transmitting and also listening on
I have
comp 2
Pendleton in this data.
for CTAP for my touch and go. And
Yeah, I
it's
did
working
a
flawlessly.
touch and go, but now I'm going to Roberts VFR. So I'm sorry about that.
And Seattle Center, 121 at 1,100 for 12,000. Pelican 3280, roger, cancel the downwind instruction.
Cancel downwind instruction. Thank you very much. 3280.
Guess someone didn't get the memo or something there.
Clementine level 350. 350, United 121.
Ooh, Mark, I think you're at my 9 o'clock. I see ya.
Oh, yeah?
Sierra State
Then
Victor
what's
Juliet
up?
starting the procedure chart for 29 at Redmond.
I'm already lost.
Sierra State Victor Juliet,
You'll be at my
contact
3
tower
o'clock.
on
Your 3 o'clock.
124.5.
No, I'm sorry. You're
2458 Victor
8,
Juliet, we'll see.
I don't know. 7 o'clock?
Club 178, contact Spokane approach 133.35.
3335.
Darn analog
Easy
clock.
to get lost in these canyons.
Seattle Center,
Oh, I
Hopper
see you. I think it's
1633 with you.
4 o'clock.
And now we're gonna go like straight north. You know, I'm just gonna go direct Pendleton via Walla. It'll be perfect.
Hopper 1633, Seattle Center, also with you. Where you at?
Also with
Currently departed from Vancouver, roughly 30 miles south of it, inbound for Portland. Hopper 1633, roger. Squawk 5154 and ident. 5154 and ident for Hopper 1633.
Seattle Center, up 1496 on the go. We're 9 miles south of Kimberly VOR, 5,900. First place.
Quest flight following.
Club 1496, Seattle Center, squawk is 4652.
4652, I'll go somewhere.
Hopper 1633, radar contact as reported, climb maintain level 290, clear direct Buzo. Clear direct Buzo, climb maintain 290 for Hopper 1633. Alaska 3443, contact Seattle approach 125.6.
I know it's not the exact route, but I'm going direct here. Actually, Pendleton, does Spokane cover that? Probably not. We'll see.
Seattle Center, Pilot Club 171, select to descend to 5,000.
Got. Yep, Spokane covers it.
Pilot Club 171, yep, you can descend to your discretion.
And it's
Seattle
open
Center,
until
Alaska
6
3443,
Zulu.
I'm so sorry about that.
5 hours from now.
3443, no worries, say altitude.
Seattle Center, Alaska 3443, we are at 9,000 right now.
Alaska 3443, roger, radar contact, Clowntain level 350, clear direct Payne VOR.
Alaskan 3443, climb and maintain 350 and clear direct Payne VOR.
Seattle Center, Lufthansa 2945 is ready for departure to your left at Portland.
Ooh, that was a bump, jeez.
Lufthansa 2945, heavy, runway 28 left, clear for takeoff.
28 left, clear for takeoff.
Be on the bad side of a hill here. Maybe just this whole thing. Up, there's a guy over there.
Hey Mark, what'd you set your cruise to?
The cruise altitude or speed?
Cruise.
What is that? That's probably
Currently, I think I'm at 100 and I think it's like
73.
And your altitude cruise?
45.
Pilot Club 341, enter right base, runway 8.
Right base runway 8, Pilot Club 341.
10-4.
Oh, runway 7. Or maybe my thing's wrong there. Sometimes it is. It's runway 8. All right. Right base runway 8. Oh, is Spokane not on line or something? I don't know. Because theoretically they're supposed to cover it.
Cross Zoomer at and maintain 12,000, Vancouver altimeter 29902.
Gee, sometimes it'll say departure on here. No.
Sorry, what was altitude for EasyJet 456? EasyJet 456, cross Zoomer at 12,000, Spokane altimeter 29902. Cross Zoomer at 12,000 for EasyJet 456.
Yeah, there is Spokane there. Yeah.
Taxi to runway 28 left. Alaska 990, runway 28 left, taxi via Tango Bravo. Taxi via Tango Bravo, Alaska 990.
Let's see, should I start a descent? Because I got 34 miles. We're good for now. Don't have to descend that much, but over at Pendleton...
45 is airborne out of Portland, 2500.
Lufthansa 24, sorry, Lufthansa 2945, heavy, radar contact.
About 1,500 as field elevation.
Level 390, clear direct Poly.
We'll do 2,500 for our pattern. Although, we're not doing much of a pattern. It's just the altitude you want to aim for. Around the time you enter the Delta.
Pilot Club 2112, contact Spokane approach 133.35.
133.35 for Pilot Club 2112.
Pilot Club 8233, contact Spokane approach 133.35.
Bro, this has definitely been a professional center here.
Seattle, or correction, yeah, 121, give us tap off for time.
Let me see.
Yeah, 121, that's approved. Call me when you're back. November 881 Whiskey, cross Zinke at or above 4,400, Astoria altimeter 29908.
That's a...
Sorry, can we get that cross number?
That's a funny,
Zinke at or above 4,400.
name there of a waypoint?
Or Zigby at or above 4,400, A1 Whiskey.
And verify it's Zinke, not Zigp, I think. Wait, what'd you file?
Filed Zigp, then direct to Astoria.
Oh, you totally filed Zigp. Okay, cross the Zigp at or above 5,000, Astoria altimeter 29908, expect the ILS runway 26 approach from Zigp.
Alright, cross Zigp at 5,000, we'll expect the ILS 2904.
Oh, did you crash mark?
That'd be funny.
And 81 Whiskey, it's Zigp at or above 5,000.
At or above 5,000 at Zigp 8 Whiskey.
You know, 460 Seattle Center.
Away, so yes, he did. I think he's always on hands-on, but he couldn't.
460, radar contact lost. Oh, go 444, radar contact lost.
Rip. How is Mark crashing like every week?
4208, looking to step away for the cockpit for just a minute.
Code 42 it's approved. Call me when you're back.
We'll do that, thanks.
Falcon, left 990, hold short of runway 28 left. Alaska 990, runway 28 left, clear for takeoff. Clear for takeoff, runway 28 left, Alaska 990.
Today, the 23rd.
Polo Club 341, contact Spokane approach 133.35.
3335, Pelican 341. $33.35. There we go. And I'm gonna go ahead and start a descent here, down to 55.
Walla Club 2112, plan a straight and approach for runway 2.
Straight and approach runway 2, Pilot Club 2112.
Looking approach Pilot Club, tree 41, we're 7,400, descending VFR.
Walla Club 341, Spokane approach, good afternoon, Walla altimeter 2988.
988, Pilot 341. I'm pretty sure that's even what I plugged in earlier. Oh wait, no, 208. Yeah, it was what I plugged in earlier. We're good there, and actually I need to send a little quicker here. Pull back the power a little bit would help. Also help with the fuel flow, which will have plenty to get over to Walla Walla.
Yeah, his crash rate was negative 200, well, 2,203 feet per minute.
Approach Marco Bay 233 is
Ouch.
He didn't even,
Walla Club
he didn't even try and like not crash it.
No, he was AFK. He was AFK.
That's when you trim out the plane to make it work well.
I know. I tell him that if he needs to use it, he should always use autopilot, but he doesn't want to use autopilot.
Literally, there's a helpful tool for you.
But wait till he. I want to hear his reaction when he comes back. Because I don't think he knows. I don't think he knows that he crashed.
For us, how you doing? Well, come on in. We're going into Pendleton, which actually I need to go ahead and start descending a bit more than this. What does that need to be at? 2,500, so 3,500 for now. Or actually 3,000. There's some hills and stuff. I'm gonna make sure I'm not gonna get too close to them.
Walla Club 178, wind 2607, runway 2, clear to land.
Yeah, I'm doing a touch and go here, and then we'll go on to Walla Walla. Then I'm thinking after we get done with GA Tuesday here, go fly the Bay 146 somewhere.
Yeah, Empire 7726 will be ready to go upon reaching 927. Empire 7726, the ECMO in variable 3, runway 27, clear for takeoff. 27, clear for takeoff, Empire 7726.
Looking like it could be the home airport of Louisville. There's a Louisville approach controller on.
Empire 2112, you're following a caravan at turn 11 o'clock, 5 miles, 3,500, descending for runway 2.
The East Coast is lit up, yeah.
The caravan site, Pilot Club 2112.
Walla Club 2112, roger, you can follow him in.
Roger, following him in for landing in runway 2, pilot code 21.
There's GA Tuesday going on now, and Surge is just going and doing his own thing. We got 9 miles to go. Oh, and they didn't keep descending there. It should have. The field is over there. I think we're good. We're good on the descent. And I'm assuming the VOR is somewhere out here on top of the hills. If I could actually see it.
Fire 7726, Spokane approach, radar can't taxi altitude. Passing 1,500, 7726. Fire 7726, roger, climb maintain 1-2000. That's a 1-2000, 7726.
Kind of funny how there's these long silent periods in the pilot I've described. I'm good with that because we're here to fly, not necessarily to chat all the time.
Empire 7726, clear Spokane VOR. Clear Spokane VOR, 7726.
Really, this VR was setting me up for a pretty good final here. And I'm gonna go ahead and go down that other 500 feet.
Departure Alaska 1005, 5000 for 6.
Let's get 1005, Spokane approach, radar contact, clear direct, Temple, climb maintain 1-2000.
1-2000 and direct Temple for
Maybe right there's the VOR, or there. Somewhere around there. Let's see when we enter the cone of confusion. Actually, can I? Oh, they don't have an aisle. They have a VOR approach runway 8. Not exactly gonna do it, but.
Oh, Club 341, you landing at Pendleton.
Yeah, firm, Pelican 341. Oh, we're touch and go.
Club 341, roger. You want runway 8 for that?
Center gave us the setup for the right base of runway 8.
Club 341, roger. Works for me. Runway 8, clear for the option.
Runway 8 clear for the option. Pelican 341 on the go. We'll be going to Walla Walla.
Roger. After the option, left turn out.
Like non-stop call.
Left turn out, Pelican 341.
Let's get 1005, contact Seattle Center 135.45. Good day.
3545 for last 1.5.
Empire 7726, contact Seattle Center 135.45. Good day. First Center 3545, 7726, everywhere today.
Drop a notch of flaps.
Aircraft going on, Spokane approach 5x5.
Drop the gear.
Spokane approach, Pilot Club 506, 7,520 miles south of Pendleton VOR.
Pilot Club 506, Spokane approach, good afternoon, Walla Walla altimeter 2988.
Go full flaps.
Spokane approach, good day, November 524, Pop uniform is 11 nautical miles to the northeast. The field 3,000 feet inbound land with information, Charlie.
Number 524, Pop uniform, Spokane approach to aircraft type.
Aircraft type Papa, or Piper Arrow, Papa 28 Romeo is the ICAO code.
He's kind of asking for the code whenever they say that usually.
Number 524, Papa uniform, Squawk 4616.
Squawk 4616 for Papa uniform.
Now I need to slow down. I'm just trying to keep the speed up for the altitude here.
Number 524, Papa uniform, you're at Cantic 10 miles north of the Spokane International Airport. You can plan a straight-in approach for runway 21.
Okay, we'll plan straight in for runway 21 for Papa uniform, thank you.
And 4 Papa uniform, contact Spokane Tower on 118.3.
118.3, 4 Pop uniform.
Ball Club 178, exit right when able, contact ground .6.
Ground .6, Ball Club 178, thanks for help.
Ball Club 2112, wind 2607, runway 2, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 2, pilot to 2112.
Yeah, up, don't go off the runway. Not good. I always hate when that happens.
Wait, who just said Andrew? I heard Andrew. Where did I hear Andrew?
Not here.
I think it was a different Andrew.
Yeah, I think so.
Ball Club 341, Spokane approach. Go ahead and ident for me.
I didn't, Falcon 341. I didn't.
Ball Club 341, radar contact, just off of Pendleton. Proceed on commercial altitude.
Of course, Falcon 341.
And 341, say your altitude.
We're 2,500.
Roger, thanks.
Cut out when he did that part. We'll go up to 5,500. And autopilot. The gears up, flaps will come up. Our speed is good. And there's a VOR over here, 116.4. Really, I'm just going to go direct that, even though that's not really the flight plan. It has this more... wait, I lost the airport. Right there. Has this more following a road, but go direct the VOR, it's pretty close to what we're doing.
Ball Club 2112, exit right when able, ground .6.
No pre-putting ground.
Ball Club 8233, wind 2607, runway 2, clear to land.
This is EasyJet 456, and I'm at 164,000.
Ball Club 8233, just verify your runway 2, clear to land.
164,000. Whoa. We'll contact NASA.
You can make a straight approach for runway 2.
Better runway 2, Falcon 341.
Aircraft calling Spokane approach, say again.
Oh, this is EasyJet 456.
Easy 456, Spokane approach, welcome, say your altitude.
I'm at 158. Yep, 158.
Easy 456, roger, see you at 15,700. Listen to maintain 12,000. You can plan the visual for runway 21, Spokane altimeter 29090.
Descend to 12,000. And sorry, could you say the rest for EasyJet 456?
Easy 456, no problem. The Spokane altimeter 29090. Expect a visual approach to runway 21.
Let's see here. Don't need to worry about terrain.
Approach runway 21, and was it squawk 29090?
Not squawk.
Easy 456, the Spokane altimeter is 29090.
Thank you for EasyJet 456.
Gosh. Makes my head hurt. We should be fine, because even these wind turbines apparently are 2,641. We're going to be well above that at 5,500. Should be fine there. Heck yeah. Almost there.
That was fun. Good game of chicken there, buddy.
Club 506, make a straight in approach runway 2.
See you guys later. Peace.
Straight in for
Getting
runway
a
2
chicken.
for Pilot Club 506.
That's funny. I think, what airports could I go to? Yeah, I'm thinking of just doing Louisville to somewhere. Maybe to Lexington. Do a little short hop or something.
Easy 456, descend and maintain 6,000.
Descend and maintain 6,000.
Thanks again, Mark, Andrew, everybody. It's been a great night.
Mark even here?
Thank you for flying.
Alright, so we've got 18 miles till the VOR, and the VOR is on the field, so we can kind of use that to tell how far away we are. Yeah, call that a success, exactly.
Club 1496, Spokane approach, good afternoon. The Walla Walla altimeter 2988.
2988, Alpha 1
Club 8233, exit right when you can, ground 6. Have a good day.
Oh, Huntsville is online.
Nice.
Maybe I can go fly from Huntsville to Nashville.
341, runway 2, clear to land.
We're too clear to land, Falcon Tree 41.
DD 456, depart gangs, heading 030.
Depart gangs, heading 030.
And just verify that was for EZ 456.
That was for EasyJet 456.
Thank you.
So we still have a few people to arrive in Walla Walla. There's me. We
And for
got 506.
EasyJet 456, it was 030, correct?
1496.
After gangs, fly heading 030.
Got no flight plan there. He just wanted to go out on his own, I guess. Oh, he had an instrument rating. Nice. I mean, that could be from the pilot club, not necessarily real life, but still pretty cool nonetheless. Oh, wait, and I gotta change over here. KW or ALW. Kind of funny. We're straight in runway 2. Don't have to make really a turn at all. And just to make sure I'm lined up here, well, never mind. We can do a VOR approach, but about it. Like 0 to 1. So right there is 2, and then 2 1. We'll fly a 050 heading to intercept it. You have to start descending though. Now we'll be lined up pretty well for the runway because the VOR is on the field. And actually we'll go ahead and oh shit, it's actually way closer than I thought I was. Oh, I am 7 miles out. Oh shoot, I should have started descending. Well, power's dropping down. Go to 2200. And about 1,500 feet a minute. We'll see if that works. Yes, no, maybe. I mean, I was 15 miles out a minute ago. I should have checked the distance. Now we're 5 miles from the field, descending like a madman. Yes, I know. Gear up. We're good. And I can do flaps 1 here in a second. Actually, what's my gear speed? Because gear will help me descend. They don't even have it. Okay. Great. Still about 50 miles. Oh, okay. Now we'll go ahead and drop the gear just to help slow myself down. And descend a little quicker and all that. And since the gear's down, we can do the throttle to idle without it yelling at me. And then flaps 1. Don't want it to get too slow though. And from there, I'm basically good. We'll hand fly the rest.
EasyJet 456, descend to maintain 5,000, reduce speed 210.
Descend to 5,000 and reduce speed to 210.
And I'll go ahead and drop full flaps. Even though it is a long-ish runway. Don't really need it, but it helps you control your speed and all that on a short approach. And now I'm at basically a normal approach. When it comes to the angle, I got 2 white, 2 red. I don't even see any X's on the other closed runway over there. I mean, there is on the chart. I guess not in my... Oh, maybe there is some. To tell at an angle. Yeah, there's X's over there. Ah, slight bounce. Otherwise, pretty good landing.
Club 341, welcome to Walla Walla, Washington. Right when able, ground point 6.
Right when able, ground point 6, back up tree 41.
Club 506, the wind 2607, runway 2, clear to land.
Runway 2.
He's just clearing people to land far out because he ain't got much else to do. Alright, so we're gonna go over to... Oh, nope, stop plane. Gonna go up to that FBO over there, so that'll be like Alpha Bravo or whatever. And Walla Walla ground, Pelican Tree 41. We're off on Alpha Tree, we're going to the FBO.
Club 341, Walla Walla ground, Walla Walla contact by FBO, Alpha, having that.
By Alpha, Pelican Tree 41. And that'll be left. Actually, what FBO is that? Doesn't even say it on my thing. That's the thing with FBO. Sometimes you can't even tell what they are. Yeah, I got no way to see what it is. Unless I were to like zoom in on that thing on Google Maps. Yeah, there's an app that... What is his name? Matt Guthmiller made? Or not, he directly made necessarily. And then I'm going to go ahead and turn in here. Because he didn't tell me via Bravo, so we're not gonna go Bravo. Let's go ahead and turn in early to the ramp. Oh, I didn't realize I could have followed the taxiway line there. Yeah, whatever. There's also a very smooth pavement. Must have repaved it recently. So does he still have his strobes on?
We all share this.
Oh, what are you doing? A little far away, but whatever. Park it there. And there we go. We'll come down here. Fuel selector off. That closed. That might have been open the whole time since the touch and go. Whatever. Cabin heat's in. Make sure all the switches are off. And we're set. Yeah, we're good. Alright, well, I'm gonna go plan a flight. Let's say out of Louisville. The Bay 146. I don't know if I'll do it on VATSIM or not. It'll depend if I can figure out the new GPS, because apparently it's a little, or the new FMS. Actually, it's not an FMS, it's something else. Whatever it's called. MCDU, maybe, because it's based on some Airbus stuff. I think. I don't know. Whatever it is, I'm gonna figure out this new one since it updated a few months ago, or a few weeks ago. I just haven't flown it until now. Let's see, where is it? In the list. Yeah, because if I can't figure it out, we'll fly it off VATSIM. And really, I just choose these based on what livery I want. So that's normally why I go for the 200. Get like an American livery, even though I'm not going to fly American. Neating, how you doing? Don't think you've been here yet tonight. Ooh, that's lag, jeez. It'll be that rich guy that comes out of the hangars. Anyways, I'll be right back for a restroom break while this loads. Yeah, Kenny, you come back to the chair. Yeah. Oh, it's a little rainy here in Louisville. Oh yeah, I guess it was. There was some weather coming in when I looked earlier. Now, I haven't flown this thing well. Hopefully I remember to update it. I don't know how to actually tell. Oh yeah, okay, I did. Because they have like this boarding speed thing and all that now. State saving? Hell yeah, we'll enable that. Not gonna let me? Oh, that's stupid. Won't let me. I don't have GSX, or I don't have it installed. I have it, but I don't really use it. Aft fuel tanks. Huh. Maybe the state saving. Oh, there it is. That's a noise. FMS options, modern and classic. Which one do I want? Okay, so this is their... Which one's the newer? Which one's the different one? Not actually sure. Because I know this one, I think this is the new one they put in. That maybe would have, you know, been a thing around the time. But I don't even know how to use this one, so I might just learn to use this. Because this is basically what it looks like they have in like a CJ4. With a few buttons missing there. I think I'll go with that. And... plug up our ground power there. And the battery will come on. Any new settings? Sure. Maybe that's our charts. Yeah. We gotta log in. God dang it. Why is it? You always gotta re-log into everything. Now I've typed this code link so many times it just auto pops up in my browser when I type in Navigraph. Or even just start typing Navigraph. And we'll go ahead and connect to VATSIM, why not? We're B6... Oh, what is it? Is it 462? Yes, 462. Sign in on the other screen. Oh, wait, dang it. Code. Echo Yankee. Papa Charlie Kilo 7 Whiskey Tango. There it is. All done. And that's just a generic OpenStreetMap, I think. How much detail they actually show in this. If it wants to load. Did I zoom in too much? Probably. Mr. Chair get his own fan club? I think he already has that. Oh, and now Kenny wants to start spending points. There you go, you got your poll there. Always takes me a second to go get that. Anyways, I gotta file, we're not gonna file the flight plan just yet. We gotta go to SimBrief. It was only 1,000, the timeout is 12K, it makes them go by pretty quick. Yeah. Well, the poll, you get one vote without paying for it. It's just, if you wanna balance it in your favor, then you pay more. Which of course you could do that. ASDF, go. Where? You know, I think I've only been to Evansville like once. Let's make Jeff happy, go to Evansville. Someone's going to his home airport. Jeff is, at least last I checked, he was our current tower. For B... Where is it? Four, 6, 2. I'm not exactly the extended range though. Oh, that's 7.6. Wait, where's my plane? Am I dumb? Am I not seeing it? Oh, here it is. 462. High speed descent profile. Oh, Sky decided to show up. Look at that. Done with the trucking for the day, I guess. Got your parking spot. Looks like we're Apollo 6 departure, Apollo. Blanket on the VOR. I was blank on that one for some reason. Pocket City. Well, then you can drown him. Alright, so we got that. Departure runway 29. I don't think so. We just put in what VATSIM is simulating. Oh, there's... Oh, me. Okay. Three fives. We'll put 3-5 right. The last waypoint in your route does not connect. Oh, bro. It should be fine. It's the way these work here in the US. Exhausted, not excited for a long day tomorrow. That sucks. Alright, so we'll go pre-file it. We can only go to 10K on this route. Actually, let me put that into here. I just know that. The ATC is going to lower me anyways. I mean, center's not on. They're not going to do too much. Now I can go pre-file it. I don't even know if all that equipment and stuff is correct. It's whatever. So this should be all the stuff. Snyder alternate. Makes sense to me. 2200. I don't know about that. We're gonna change that to like 40 maybe. Because I take forever with this plane. Alright, so there we go. That's filed. Ground will now have the flight plan. Where's my checklist? Because this thing definitely needs a checklist. Because I'm not the greatest at starting it. But I'm going to the wrong folder. Checklists. A146. Here we go. Of course, it's not going to open up on the screen here. Oh, look at that. We got 2 votes for yes. I mean, why would someone say no? I need to fix this so it'll actually auto capture the correct thing. I do that? Nope, looks like I for some reason can't. That's dumb. Is this the same checklist that I usually use? No, it's not. It's the one I usually use. Maybe I accidentally deleted it. So I got this on April 4th. Oh, you know what it is? They updated it for the new version. Never mind, we're good, we're good. Start over here on the right. Got the batteries on, nav lights. Those are on. No smoking signs up top. Let me just hit the buttons. One of these. And then I can't see anything right now. No smoking is right there. Got the emergency thing armed too. Brake selector, I've never really known where this is. Oh, it's even center console. Which will be down here. I don't know. Jesus, that scares me every time. There's my PDC. Apollo 6 Apollo. PXV 10,000. Squawk 4205. There's Apollo 6 departure, then a bunch of just blank for some reason? That's weird. Plan 35 right, ATC may change runway. He's not supposed to put that. Okay. I mean, technically I'm more the mentor. That should be telling him that. Can you get rid of this at all? I don't know. So there's brake selector, center console. It's just supposed to be yellow. Or we're supposed to select yellow. That's I think the only checklist option that I like don't remember how to do. Anyways, I'm gonna turn on some lights. I can see. And the lights, we've got some there. That should be all of them. Yeah, we're mostly good. Around 60. Yeah, now we're good. Yeah, we'll just ignore that brake selector thing, I guess. Yaw damper master 1 and 2 overhead. That's over here. Those are on. Autopilot master. Avionics. Make sure the physical switches are on too. Got anti-skid. That on. Yellow and green lift spoilers. Those are on. Bus tie AC and DC auto. That's gonna do brake fans auto too. The bus tie thing. Down here, isn't it? Yes. Those are on. Or one's auto. Oh, the top is. Standby inverter and generator, arms. Galley switch, the most important switch in any plane. Got APU generator. That was over here. right down there. That's on. Left inner fuel pump. APU master switch, start. And while that starts, I'm gonna come over here. Go to aircraft. And load the stuff. Please. Normally, it'll just ask you if you want to. Unknown user ID. Oh yeah, because it wants that one. Now that changed the setting. There we go. Aircraft. There we go. There's all the numbers. No, oh, those are flashing for whatever reason. Just leave it there. APU started. APU air on packs 1 or 2. It is April 23rd. We'll go with pack 1. Usually odd day, odd pack, even day, even pack. Cockpit lights, we've done that. I usually don't do the MWS control thing. I've never really gotten it. In terms of why or how or whatever. Ground test. I tried those once and it killed my APU. So that's not good. DC pump is that one. We're just checking for a rise. Yellow system hydraulic pressure. I didn't see it there. I mean, that could just be because I don't know what I'm doing. Then AC, oh, yeah, because I did it wrong. Oh, never mind, it's not letting me. That's weird. And those two come on, and I do see pressure there. I feel like I was just doing this wrong. I don't know. 72 reported by Volanta, nice. All the pumps are off now, though. Engine anti-ice 1 to 4 arm, especially with this rain. I'm gonna do that. I don't know if it's that cold outside. It was 70 when I went out earlier, so it's probably not freezing temperatures. Although 10,000 feet up, I don't know. Flight deck emergency lighting arm. That is that. Dampener 1 and 2. Probably down here. Yeah, keep. God dang it. There we go. Oxygen main valve. That's somewhere down here, I think. There we go. Test supply, doors open. Of course, all Sky wants to do. There we go, stairs are out. Parking brake. Gonna undo it and redo it to make sure. Yellow brake pressure check. I don't know, bro. There's a lot of gauges in here that I've just never really known what they do or what they're for. We've got oil quantities. There's fuel down at the bottom. Didn't beat your minus 69. Ah, of course. Thrust levers, they should be fuel cutoff. Center tank transfer auto. Up top. Where's that one? Dang it. Here, auto. Pressure altitude, set cruise level, 10,000 feet. No, I can't. Oh, I don't actually need it technically. We'll just put it at field elevation, about 500 feet. Ice detect. Not necessarily the protection thing, ice detect. So that's the little thing with the flap there. Got a fuel quantity, we did put all that in. Fasten seatbelts turned on. And for you to get some sleep, we'll see you. Takeoff performance calculations. Technically, I need to plug some stuff in the FMC here that I don't exactly know how to use, so we'll see. Position in it. Apparently that's fine. Airport, we'll put it in the airport. KSDF. He's not active. What? That's weird. Okay. Flight plan. Can I pull from SimBrief? That'd be awesome. Kinda doubt it. Yeah, I don't think so. Whatever, we'll figure it out. We are KSDF. To Evansville. Route, all the stuff. Don't need anything on the next page necessarily. Arrival and departure, we're doing, what was it, Apollo? That's the one that goes out west. Apollo, no transition, 3-5 right. Execute. And then Pocket City. I didn't realize Salty is one of the waypoints on that. But PXV right there. And then Evansville should be on the next page, yep. Now my only thing is, I don't know how to tell it to use GPS over VOR navigation. I get rid of the, no I can't, okay. Actually we've got that. That's probably it actually. We're good there. So takeoff performance. Bro, this plane does look way better than what it did before. It's pretty good. Power. Actually, up top, I realized I haven't even changed the stuff.
Oh my god.
So, should probably pick up the ATIS. I'll just do text ATIS. Got information to Echo. With some weather. 200-7290908. 35 left and right. We need the temperature. That is 15 and 11. The 15 is not actually there. 15. Takeoff armed. Target, sure. We've got our bugs. Takeoff speeds verify. I mean, those should all be fine right there. VR is 108. V2 119. We'll be fine. This thing goes quick, and then we turn it off. Set. Over to the other column. Flight director bars. Get my track IR, please. There we go. That'll be that. Very solid sounding switches. And we'll turn all these on. I mean, not that I need to. Just in case we need them. And then we're going up to 5,000 based on our clearance. Yeah, actually we'll set the squawk when it tells me to. Our initial heading will be like 350. Altitude, got that in. Altitude arm, I forget that half the time. HSI source set as required, which I did. I don't think I'm missing anything. That. Oh, marker sensing. And then this, don't need anything down there. Nah, we're good. VHF, we'll put in, what was it, 121.7 here at Louisville for ground. Fly out of here too much. 124.2 for tower. Don't even need to look it up at this point. It's kind of funny how that works. But I need to come down here and turn on the radios. Those are on. Actually, probably still more to do here. Oh, it's just flight plan. Yeah, there's really nothing else you do in here. Okay. Hopefully it'll all work. Because if it doesn't, that's disappointing. I'll have to fall back to older stuff. Alright, engine start. We're at that point now. AC pump on. Then retract the stairs. And we'll close the doors while I'm here.
Cabin crew, arm doors and cross check.
There's that beacon lights coming on. Oh, it did that on its own. Oh, it did. Okay. So we got beacon lights on. Pump comes off. APU air, for some reason, comes off. I've never understood that one. X1 and 2 off. Fuel pumps all on. Start power. Go with external. All that's on. Shocks, we'll remove them. Pushback, we're fine without one. Start selector, we're on engine 4. Oh, I just realized something. Wait a second. Hold up. We skipped a pretty important step here. With the controls, I don't have any of my throttles. I would have been flying the plane with one engine. That wouldn't have been good. now we're set. Start selector engine 4. We got that selected. And there we go. I'll just watch the numbers. Around 10%. Oh, wait, I always hate this. That up. It'll give me power. Got the fuel flow and all the stuff. At least I think fuel flow. No, nothing yet. I assume that once fuel flow is achieved, then... Actually, yes there is. Then you can start the next engine. Wrong bot message. Oh shit, what? Why is it doing that one? Maybe I forgot to hit save or something on a thing. Probably did. Now it'll be fixed. And next one. Got over 10% in one. Next engine. These things do sound a lot better than what they did before, because I did install a sound mod made by the guy that I keep getting those from. That one's good. Oh wait, fuel. Alright, so those are all starting. Start selector doesn't come off just yet, but I'll get the generator, at least number 4. We'll do number 4. Get the 3s up there while the last one's starting. Oh, that was supposed to be off. Or actually, we'll leave it on auto, whatever. In any second, although our altimeter 29 or 9 or 8. Oh, it already had that in there. Nice. Now we'll turn on the generator for the other engine. This thing is loud. Jeez. The hair dryers, that's what we call them. Packs 1 and 2 coming on. Actually, let me do... What button is it? That. Then that off, that off. Norm on the start power. Brake fans, I already turned on actually, on auto at least. Engine hydraulics did those. AC pump, it's supposed to be on. Okay. PTU on. Heaters. I'm not even sure where that is. Oh, and auto spoiler is still in op. That's funny. But heaters, what are... I'm missing that. Oh, you know what it is? It's ice protection, that's what it means. So we got those. Actually, engine air. Did I miss a step? I would like for that to be on. will come on. It'll do its setup. Transponder, I still haven't done. Dang it. Still haven't done that. That's down here. We have our code of... Where is it? 4205. We'll set it to there. Before taxi. Got flaps. Set. Taxi lights coming on. Rudder trim, it should all be centered. And we can actually check things. Pressing. Oh, something's not right. What is not right? Ice protection's on. Shut up, come on, I don't need you right now. Ground power we can turn off. Flight recorder off. It really wants that flight recorder on. I don't even remember where to turn that on. I think it was on the co-pilot side. Somewhere. Yeah. Maybe that's it? No, but that's at least the oxygen there. While I'm over here, we'll turn on a couple of these. I just sworn the flight recorder was over here. Maybe not. I found it at one point, I just don't remember where it was. And we can ignore that, it's not one of the yellow ones. Parking brake is on. Oh, that's probably my issue. It doesn't like. So, air something on the ground. Air select on ground. Oh. It's probably all those. But then it's mad at me about air conditioning. What? Maybe APU air needs to go. That might be it. Is it not mad at me anymore? No, it's not. So if I turned off the parking brake, hold the brake, then do config check. We're set. Alright. Parking brake back on. Do the config check. Here's ignition as required. I'm gonna say it might be required because of the rain. That is those. And then before takeoff, we'll get that as a taxi out. As I get my charts. And I still need to update the charts on my tablet. Alright. I have information echo, but the hour might have passed.
Good evening, Louisville International. This is Bravo 2417, Boeing 747-800 on ramp 68. Request push and start.
Ramp 68.
Bravo 2417, mobile ground. Good evening. Push and start at your discretion. Advise ready to taxi with information echo. Expect runway 35 right.
Taxi with information echo. May I get runway 29, please?
Negative. Unfortunately, runway 29 is closed because of weather.
Got it. So, runway 35 right.
Affirm.
Yeah, that 29 closed due to weather. That's a lie. Or maybe a white lie. It's not necessarily closed. It almost never is closed. But the thing is, if you use it, you gotta fill out a bunch of paperwork. That you busted the noise sensitivity and all that. And no one wants to fill out the paperwork. So it's effectively closed. And a little Louisville ground, Pelican Tree 41, we're up at Atlantic Information Echo, ready for taxi, and we can take the Echo 2 intersection.
Alright, Pilot Club 341, Louisville ground, taxi runway 35 right, via Echo, Echo 2, cross runway 29, hold short runway 35 right.
Okay, runway 35 right at Echo 2, we'll taxi by Echo, cross runway 29er and hold short 35 right, Pelican Tree 41. There we go. All the hair dryers. Although with this sound mod, it sounds way better. Why are you beeping at me this time? I don't know, we're fine. Although what I do want to do, hit the heading thing, and then I'll hit, what is it, VL, or is it, no, it's LNAV. We'll hit IS. Never mind, I forgot this plane doesn't really do that. Turn that off. Forgot the way you have to control this plane. And then should be good on everything else. Have you heard from ARC? No, I haven't. I completely forgot I was even over there in the Discord there. I just went and started another flight. Wait, my light not working? It's like flashing. Oh, wait, isn't it because taxi lights? Yeah, there it is. They kind of override the landing lights. Go with the Minnesota Explorer mission. Nice. I forgot about Explorer missions. I should do more of those.
Bravo 2417, finish pushing back, ready to taxi.
Pilot Club 341, cross runway 35 right, brake. Bravo 2417, taxi runway 35 right, via Delta.
Bravo 2417, taxi to runway 35 right, via Delta.
Yeah, Pelican Tree 41. We said we can take the Echo 2 intersection. Isn't that SOP around here to get people Echo 2, or am I not wrong about that?
Nope. Stand by. I can give that to you. Let me double check the tower. That was my fault for misunderstanding.
Yeah, I guess can and can't, they're pretty similar words. I just didn't expect to get the crossing here. Especially with a 7-4 over there. It's probably about to run me over if I crossed.
Yep, Pilot Club 341, Echo 2 departure is approved. Again, sorry about that. That's on me. Contact Tower 124.2. Have a great flight.
Yeah, no worries about it as long as you're always learning. But we're over to the tower, Pelican Tree 41. And Louisville Tower, Pelican Tree 41, short 35 right, Echo 2.
Canadian Pilot Club 341, Louisville Tower, wind 3007, RNAV grips, runway 35 right at Echo 2, you're clear for takeoff.
RNAV grips 35 right, Echo 2, clear for takeoff, Pelican Tree 41. Alright, let's get the lights on. Here we go. Actually, my heading mode not exactly gonna work correctly. Oh, I did have it set, didn't I? Oh shoot, now I messed it up. We're fine. Stop your beeping. Oh, I forgot to hit that button. And now we're rolling.
Speed aligned for both sides. 80 knots cross checked. V1, rotate. V2. Positive rate of climb,
Gear up. Hit the LNAV, autopilot, and indicated airspeed.
Offline, change advisors, approve and
North advisory, packet tree 41. I like the power just a little bit. We'll set flaps in a second. Give me a second. Go with vertical speed. And then bring the power up. That'll get my airspeed faster, and then I'll bring up the flaps. But my Bravo doesn't know what's going on at this point. It still thinks I'm in heading mode. Which is kind of funny. Okay, now we'll go flaps up. Yeah, that's some weather right now. Jeez. And we'll go to 10. Not often I fly this particular departure here.
Good evening, Louisville International Tower. This is Bravo 2417 at Delta.
Sydney Bravo 2417, Lowell Tower, wind 300 at 7. RNAV to grips for my 25 right, clear for takeoff.
May you repeat the RNAV, please?
Oh, yay, it works.
RNAV to grip.
RNAV to grip.
You didn't even read. I was about to say you didn't read back the clear for takeoff. Yeah, I could still see the ground somehow. Okay. Alright, up top. Anything. Oh, wait, we should probably just do the checklist. Not doing it. There it is. Target. Pull back the power just a little bit. It should hold it on its own there. We're almost up at 10. Love the engine sound package. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's better than the normal hair dryers. That's for sure. Also, this is 10,000 feet? Really? Seems kind of low. Yeah, bro, this dude, he does a good... When they work, he does a good job. They don't always. There's been I mean, he does do a good job all the time, but there's been a couple times the installation process hasn't been... Oh, I forgot to read all this. Takeoff, brakes, thrusters, engines, reversers, brakes, gear up, flaps up, autopilot, engine air on. Tried to turn it on the ground and it got mad at me. Oh shit. Because I leveled off. We're fine, don't worry. So let me hit the speed brake real quick. The big old flaps in the back. Okay, APU sync, master, AC pump, PTU, those all the way up top. Those are off. Cabin call. Is that? Landing lights off. Fasten seatbelts. Coming off.
Bravo 2417 departing from runway 35 right.
Wait, did he take that long to line up? Yes, he did. I don't know. Alright, got the target. Let me make sure I'm not gonna stall. Bring up the throttle a little bit.
Bravo 2417, departure offline, change to advisory frequency approved. Have a good flight.
Let me make sure we have the antis on.
Thank you. Have a good day. Frequency approved.
Digital aircraft, this frequency, Louisville Tower is now closed. Please monitor Unicom. Have a good night.
Ah, darn. I was gonna go over to it anyways. So, got all the stuff there. You know, we don't need the APU on. Now that we're in the air. Altimeter decision height. I guess I should start looking up some approaches and stuff here. But we're fine. Stop your blinking. Why is it blinking? Oh, just that the anti-ice is on. And now it's... I don't know. It disappeared too quick. You know, I should have loaded this in Navigraph already. So Evansville weather doesn't have a real published status. Okay. 35084. 36 is probably what I'm gonna do. Yeah, we'll go 36. To the approach. RNAV. Ooh, this will be interesting because I don't know how to do an RNAV in this plane. We'll do an RNAV probably with the hold, unless I go off the Owensboro VOR. I could do that. Could plug in Owensboro. Arrival. RNAV at 3 is 6. We'll go from Owensboro. Yeah, it took it a second to work that. Execute. Of course, it's not going to do too much right now. Decision height is... If we had LPV minimums, which I don't think this plane does... then it'd be fine. So I think it's just going to be LNAV, VNAV. I think. I mean, we have back course localizer, VNAV, glide slope. I mean, I'll try it. We'll try the 250 here. The 250 down there, 250 over here. And turn that down a little bit. Come on, plane, just don't overspeed. I'm barely moving the throttles. And it's like, hey, let's overspeed. So let me make sure all the waypoints are in here. Got legs. You know what? After Apollo, I'll go direct Owensboro. Do that. And then we'll need to be at Adabin. Or really, it's Wookiee. At 2,500. Want to be at 2,500 there. Not above. Because above... and it froze. Above means my, I'm too high on the glide slope, in this case. So that should be fine, and I'm about to overspeed. The only thing is, I don't know if this thing can give me a calculator type of descent. You know, it's a very simplistic GPS unit here. Oh, I literally just pulled the throttle back. And it's getting mad at me again. So hopefully this will all work correctly there. We'll get the Evansville CTAF, which will be 118.7, and it actually is a CTAF. I guess the tower closes sometimes? I didn't actually know that. Or at least the Tracon does. Which I assume also means the tower. Closes at 5 Zulu, that'd be in 2.5 hours. Oh, interesting. I didn't know Evansville closed like that. But anyways, we're 118.7. At midnight central. Ah, okay. I mean, that's good to know for if I ever control over there, even though I don't think I'll be up that late. Or whenever I start center training, it'll be good to know. Still working on that. Just trying to learn all I can before I actually start it. Last commercial flight's about 11:45 or so latest from Charlotte. Oh, okay. So they literally stay open for that one flight. That's kind of funny. Oh wait, weather. or 7 on the altimeter, and apparently it sinks it all. Unless they already were at 9 or 7. No idea. Sorry, do I just have to put the thrust up on like the middle 2 engines here to not go too fast? That might be it. I have a Delta flight from Atlanta about 10 o'clock. American from DFW 10:30. Oh, alright. And also Jeff, this is my first time flying this plane using GPS. I normally only fly this slant whiskey because I didn't really know how to use the avionics, but I just did it. You know, it's even simpler than a Boeing FMC here. You've only got flight plan legs, approach, departure, and none of the other normal pages. I mean, I decided why not figure it out since they updated the plane. Although this is still the old FMC, I'll need to go use the new one eventually, because they have a new one you can select. This one that I'm using right now is considered the modern one. And you can have the classic. Bet they retrofitted it and IRL pilots are in heaven? Probably, yeah. Although, actually, I think I heard this one isn't actually realistic. But, like, the classic is. Because the classic looks like what they have in the CJ4 in Flight Sim. Actually, I probably shouldn't select that. That's probably not a good idea. Yeah, but it looks kind of like a CJ4. CJ4's FMC, except a little smaller. Alright, well, we got 2,500 by there. So if I descend 2,000 feet a minute, I need 4 minutes to get down to Wookiee at 2,500. Preferably before that, though. I need 4 minutes. 250 knots ground speed. Let's go 260 on them to make the math a little easier, I guess. I mean, that's 26 miles a minute. Times 4. Wait, that doesn't make sense. 26 miles a minute. No, that's not 26 miles a minute. I'm dumb. It's 4.3. That's where my math went wrong. So I need to descend, give or take 20 miles before Wookiee. So yeah, we got 6 there. And 18. So over Owensboro, I'll start descending. Strobes are so bright in the clouds, it looks like lightning. Yeah, I guess. That is how a lot of the planes work. Be flying over right before the Threshold 36 used to be a Whirlpool plant. Number 2, they made the P-42 Mustangs. I've never even heard of that one, actually. I don't think I'm missing anything up top. Let's see, descent. PTU apparently is supposed to be on. And then over here, descent. That doesn't seem right. That does not seem right. Yeah, whatever. We're direct Owensboro now. Let's see, approach and landing. Landing lights, fasten seatbelts. We'll go ahead and turn that on, because I usually forget. Nav radios, they are set. APU apparently is supposed to start as required. We'll go ahead and start it. Okay, shut up, we're fine. Actually, I'll go ahead and descend down to like 5. Or 6. I'll go 6, just in case there's any random Evansville departures in the next few minutes. As if there will be. Hold the airspeed. I want to get it around 2,000 feet a minute. Vertical speed close enough. Now I just gotta make sure I don't overspeed the plane.
Cabin crew, please take your seats for landing.
It's cool they have all those buttons now for the announcements over there. Of course, I can't see nothing outside. We're deep in the clouds now. Well, kinda. Yeah, I found it kind of funny. The ground controller there at Louisville. Yeah, he was gonna have me cross 3-5 right at Echo 2, and I even told him previously that, hey, we can take Echo 2. I guess he heard me say can't. I don't blame him. It's hard to hear in the radio sometimes. It's very specific things like that. Apparently there's no vertical there. So I might be just doing this via a localizer, which let me go ahead and just set the minimums for that, because I'm pretty sure that's going to be it. So LNAV MDA is 436 on this, 440. And then we're not circling, so we're fine there. There we go, 6,000. Oh, it says, how about above 250 there? Oh, okay. I didn't realize it. Because the number on the thing here is ground speed. Guess I'm hearing part of the APU now. Actually, we really don't need it. I mean, I know I'm gonna forget it, but we don't need it. Oh, there's Owensboro. I should fly to Owensboro one of these days. I haven't done that, I don't think, ever. I know I keep saying that, but, you know. Yep, beep because I turned off the APU. And now I'll descend to 2,500. Back the throttle just a little bit to get it to start descending. And then landing lights should be on, so we got that on now. Need to be a little more than 500 feet a minute, come on. Just very slowly bringing down the throttles so it's nothing too extreme. I don't need to go too quick. Okay, apparently that's idle throttle there. Okay. Glad I descended early then. AC pump, we'll put on auto. Oh, apparently we have to have the APU on because it says APU air on in my checklist. Okay. We'll do it. And then, oh, because engineer will come off. That's why. Yeah, I'm a little high on this approach, I feel like, so we're gonna do some speed brake. Use the little butt flaps, or you can't even see them though. Yeah, I can't see them. So they open in just big flaps out of the butt of the plane. And Evansville traffic, Pelican Tree 4001. We're on a 10-mile right to base runway 36 full stop, Evansville. There we go. Now we're getting down to that altitude. Oh, there's the green and yellow brake things that I need to remember next time. I probably found it 2 or 3 different times there. Actually, the VC somehow mark disconnected. Oh, well, I forgot to even disconnect from it. Well, there we go. Yes, in the event. Even though I could end it myself since I'm one of the people that have the admin privileges. I don't even need to be in the VC to do that. Or be the last guy. Go ahead and drop flaps 15. Or 18, actually it is. Did that go down? Nope. Maybe I'm too fast and it won't let it. which is fine. Just slow the plane down, I guess. Alright, we're at 2,500. We have, 5 miles to get our stuff together. Before the descent comes. Not gonna use any speed brake or anything. Can I do it now? No, it's not doing it. Maybe part of it is the air thing? No, it's not even it. That's on, that's on. And the engine pumps are on. It's not a hydraulic issue, I don't think. Oh, now it went. So maybe you need to be below 200 knots? No, 210? Yeah, 210 indicator, I think. Evansville traffic, backup tree, 41 turn in, final runway tree, 6, Evansville. And the field, I think I see it out there? No, not really, actually. Ears down. Turn that off so I get control of the power. Maybe that's part of the reason why I wasn't descending as fast as I thought I would. Oh, that's some towers right there. That are even flashing, that's cool. And I think I see the runway. Yep. In sight.
Speed check to below 180. Select flaps 24.
Flaps 24. Illusion Towers on top of a hill in Henderson. Ah, okay. Henderson County. Recognize the name. Get my gears out and all that. We'll get that on. Oh, seatbelt signs are supposed to be on. Cabin call. And then after Wookiee, we'll descend down to like 1100. Arm that, we'll go down in a second. Actually, let me see, can I do VNAV? Not even lighting up, so probably not. Can I do glide slope? Nope. I don't think I can do VL. No. Nothing. Now past that waypoint, descend on down. Okay, final approach, gears down, flaps are set. ASI reference set. Speeds, we got stuff done here. Airspeed VREF plus 10. What's our VREF? I should probably know that.
Speed check to below 170. Select flaps 30.
30, that'll be 110. There we go, we got the marker there. I know for most people I'm a little low. That's just because I'm going down to minimums. Or not minimums, just minimums before that waypoint there. Because I can't do a VNAV on this.
Speed check below 145. Select flap 33.
Already 3, alright. We'll do it. But don't stall the plane. That is 105. Go hand flat. Oh shit. Oh, I thought it was gonna keep doing the noise. That would've sucked. Got plus 100, then 500? What? We're fine, continuing. The hell is that? Is that supposed to be approach lights there or something? That aren't working? Or maybe part of an old runway? Oh, top of a building. Oh shit, on final like that? That's crazy. Up, and she floated back up. And I'm floating all the way down the runway. Jesus. That was not a great landing. That was a bad landing. Jesus.
Right pressure C. 60 knots.
Yeah, we'll go over to the GA ramp. Why not? We'll hang a Larry here. Evansville traffic, backup tree 421, clear runway tree 6 will be southbound on Charlie. Evansville traffic. There we go. If I knew which engines I could shut down, I would totally shut down like 2 engines here. I don't think I really can. Anyways, after landing lights, taxi lights, strobes, powers off, transponder, we'll keep going. That's not supposed to... Okay, whatever. It's not gonna do it. Got all that. Shut down and secure. Okay, we'll do that in a minute. I'm idle throttle right now. This thing's loud. Jeez. Evansville traffic, packet tree, 41 crossing runway 27, Evansville. Even though there's no one here, we're still doing CTAF calls. You know, as you should, you gotta stay used to it. And I don't need that. Go ahead and start packing stuff up here. Or that. Full traffic, backup tree, 41, clear runway 27, Evansville. I'll just slow her down. And I'll turn into here. Let's park over in the GA ramp. Even though we're not exactly general aviation sized. My wing probably just would have hit a fence right there. I didn't turn soon enough. Oh, my speed brakes were still out. Whoops. Got to resettle those. Alright, we've got taxi lights, parking brake is set, chocks will be set. Hydraulic pumps off. Generators. Let's see, actually I can turn off all that too. APU gen will keep on though. Thrust levers. All shutting down. And fuel pumps off except left inner. Heaters off. Which I think are good antis there. Except I can turn off all of these. Ice detection. I still had all that stuff on. Didn't need it. Seatbelt's off, that one off, that's off. Beacon light is now off. Only thing that's on is the nav light. And that's it for the checklist, although there's definitely more to do. Seems the checklist is missing a lot of things here. Up top, avionics. Yaw dampener's off. That one off. Got all those off. Come on. That's all off. Crossfeed is fine. Galley, those off. All that off. It's Kobe. How you doing, bro? Come on in. Thanks for the resub, I guess. Is that 2 months? Yeah, 2 months. Sometimes I can't read at a glance. Alright, APU will come off. And the rest of the plane I think is good. Unless I'm missing something else. APU gen, that should be off. I think I'm good on the rest of it. And now it's dark. Oh no. Yeah, we good. Anyways, that was a fun flight. Oh dang, it's already 11 o'clock. What the heck? Your type rating of the 7.3NG is about to come to an end. You have your checks next week. Oh, hell yeah, bro. I need to get better at flying the 7.3. I suck at landing that thing. I mean, there's definitely a lot of things that I know that your general VATSIM pilot doesn't. But that's just because of my experience of many planes. Where I've mostly learned a lot of it. You know, we'll leave this going. Now, since we're coming up on the end of the stream here, if you guys haven't already, you suck at landing it too. Well, except for you, you have real passengers or cargo, I guess, depending on what you fly. You have those on the line. I don't. I have digital passengers that you know, aren't real people. All right, so I have no idea what I'm doing tomorrow. It might be, you know, an approach area somewhere near where Jake decides to staff up. Whether that be Lexington or Charleston. I hope it's not Charleston, actually. My preference would be against Charleston. I mean, I don't hate Charleston or anything. It's just there's nothing really near it for people to fly to and from and whatnot. Actually, I wouldn't even put the Discord link in the chat there, but there's that. If you guys have missed a stream or part of a stream, just go check out the YouTube. There's a couple different channels depending on what you're looking for. I always realize I keep stuttering my words and stuff. Maybe I got a stuttering issue. Probably. Let's see, who should we go raid? Who is alive that I follow? We've got Burstix and B-Dubs, Fliggity Chill Maze. DC Dog is, or Deputy Dog is doing DCS. Oh, I think he renamed his channel to BMG Drive there for a second, but no, it's We Fly Daily. We could go fly, you know, let's go raid Phlox. I'm flying the Bronco. Why not? Oh, literally, it looks like it auto-shouted me out there or something before I even came. Anyway, stick around for the raid over to Phlox. Hit the follow button here and the follow button there when you head over, and we'll see you guys tomorrow for some actual ATC on the radar scopes.